Hello. How's everyone? Are you all alive? Hope you are. Yeah. Hello. This is Dominic Felgrand, your local gamer, coming at you with a wee bit of the usual Helldivers 2. Now, I know I played it the last day, but there's something going on over there that shouldn't be going on over there. What is this? Bear with me for a second. Some weird things are happening. Yeah. Oh, this is version 2? Oh, this is version 2. Okay. I'm going to bookmark this tab because I'm kind of curious now. Okay. As you can see up top, we have a new set of subtitles. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. But this is apparently 2.0, and I'm noticing I'm not actually after hooking it up to anything. I didn't have to build anything. This is just working by itself. See, I used to have to I had to make an app inside Google itself in order to make it run off Google Translate. This one seems to be operating on its own. You're live, but you're going to work soon. Oh, that sucks. And we're just about to have some of the most awesome fun. And I say awesome fun, I mean, we're going to go diving inside the void. We're actually going into the void today. I was in there earlier today just to check it out. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by how they handled this. It's not like it's... they kind of handled it differently than I thought they would. I'll show you when I get into it. I just have to figure out where my tabs are. There we go. So I'm opening up Helldivers 2. A lot of things have changed in a very short amount of time. And what I mean by that, I'm going to have to be very mindful of my subtitles, because I could probably keep going and my subtitles will just keep going and going and going, and that'd be a problem. Oh, would you look at that? I'll have to adjust it in the future, but I think this one's going to be good. The void is amazing. It's a complete hellscape, and I love every second of it so far. I can't wait to show it to you. We should be straight set up, so we should be like in and out without any issues. You have to bear with me. I'm going to actually have to feed this information over to my Discord. That way they know I'm streaming over there. You can get shareable link. Jump over here. Now, I've been thinking about how I'm going to bring the grace of Frank down to the void. It's very important because remember, Frank is the Lord of Fire, Mice, and Pot Noodles. And it's very important that we bring a bit of fire, a lot of mice, and a pot of noodles. And I have a pot of noodles right in front of me for this exact situation. Okay, that side's finished. There's my back. It's better. Like I said, I twisted it yesterday, but I still feel this minor ache. Just kind of like halfway down my spine, closer to the middle of my back. And it's not painful. So I think it's just going to be one of those things that'll disappear over the next day or two. But yeah, you love pot noodles. Pot noodles are fantastic. Give me a second. I need to mix my pot noodles. I have it sitting here for a while, but I didn't break it up properly. I got the spicy ones. Because, you know, I might as well have a little bit of a kick to us. Da, 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 As you might guess, I've been watching a lot of YouTube shorts, so some of the overused songs are now stuck in my head. Okay. I don't think there's any point to dilly-dallying because I don't really have anything to say. I have a few horror games put aside, so I'll definitely be able to play some horror games over the next while. Oh, that reminds me. So we were watching Macross 7 over on the Discord. And there was a Macross 7 movie that I was going to watch over on the channel. But I discovered that the Macross 7 movie is not actually a movie. It's an unaired episode. And because of that, I'm going to watch Macross Encore and the movie together over on the Discord next Thursday. And Encore is 3 unbroadcasted episodes, and the movie is a half-hour episode set somewhere in the middle of the series. So you're just going to be watching 4 episodes. Then the Thursday after that, we're going to be watching the 1 year time skip. That'll be another, I think, 4 to 6 episodes. And then after that, we'll go and watch the next Macross series. So yeah, we have plenty to work towards. But it also means there won't be a Macross movie on Monday. I'll see what options I have. I might, run one of my many movies. But we'll have to wait and see. I'll try and make a decision before the end of the day. That way you at least have tomorrow to try and find the movie for yourselves before we actually watch it on Monday. Monday might also be the last time we watch the movies on this channel, on YouTube. I have another channel made just for watch-along, so I'm thinking about moving all my old watch-along videos as well as any future watch-along streams will be handled over there. I haven't committed to the change yet, but we'll see what happens, okay? So that's my only real news. So, no point dilly-dallying. It's time we brought the grace of Frank to these disgusting Xenos. Okay. So, I was thinking about just bringing a lot of fire. Like, a lot of fire is a really good way of going. But I'm trying to remember, what are options for fire resistance? Gas damage, melee, 75% resistance to fire. That's actually really good. So it's either going to be 75% resistance to that, or I can just plug in everything. That way I don't have to worry about any of the other builds. Come on. Okay. We're going to go for the one armor set that very few people actually wear. And we're just going to... I'm going to hold on to this because we're maxing out this gun. But I'm going to start bringing in something interesting. I'm finding the bolt pistol is actually not good on the planet I was fighting on, because the planet was just spawning a lot of drones. With that in mind, it was probably better to use a laser pistol. Or something more precise. Or... for the giggles, we're going to bring in a combat axe. Then, we're going to keep the melt-a-mine, because the melt-a-mine is fantastic. And any other changes are going to be handled through...
Helldiver.
Yeah, should I bring the axe? I do like my senator. But we're bringing the brace... well, it is might, so we might as well bring a melee weapon. We'll just make our whatever we bring as our main weapon a good one. Okay, are you ready? It keeps bringing me back to this one. This planet I visited like 4 days ago, and every time I load in, I'm back on that planet.
Fighting for every inch of territory.
So, the interesting thing here is this is a void gateway. So if we click on this, we have a new map lineup. We seem to have quite a few hidden away planets. But the big thing is we're trying to take these 3. So we're going to join up around the people because again we're an SOS diver at the end of the day.
Unmapped system. FTL jump successful.
Right, one of them's on the ship.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
We'll bring the good old-fashioned laser, the orbital bombardment, the fire type. I could bring the Melta ray, since it would be fun to experiment with that, but we need something we can use as a solid primary as well. So I'm thinking we'll go with the flamer, and the rounded out we will go with the hot dog. Then we'll bring the drugs, and we should be good to go. Now, this is just me messing around right now. But let's see if we can just, you know, praise be the Frank. Ooh. I think I left my drink behind me. I'll get up after the match and grab it. Someone quite literally named themselves Crashed. Very appropriate considering the bulk going on right now. You almost there? Right, this will take a minute. Oh, no, we're going in. We're here. It's a very monochrome planet, this one. Time to bring some good old-fashioned light. Also, I seem to be missing my face and my body.
The void is a threat to the
Has Frank rejected me?
You must triumph, no matter the cost.
Ah, there I am. Okay. Whatever happens, happens. There is only one future. The one where everything but us dies.
Can't stay here!
Sure we can. Just keep going. Run. Okay, that's a slight problem. Ooh. You see that? There seems to be a very laser here. There you are.
Calling in reinforcements!
Got him. Wait, done that it? Ow! Holy yeast!
Reinforcing!
Well, that happens.
Calling down a sentry! Allied destroyer leaving squadron. Requesting air support!
Yay! Ow! The hell was that? Okay, it looks like we're missing it. Oh no. That's going to be a problem, isn't it?
Squad outpost! Requesting sentry! Requesting air support!
Why are you still standing? Did I drop a laser on it? We can't battle axe it. We could try, but I don't think it'll work. I'm just gonna throw a laser and see what happens. I'm hoping the laser does something, but I have my feeling it won't. Okay, we're leaving. Okay, we did it. And I left my equipment upstairs. We're running a tad low on reinforcements by the looks of it. This ain't good.
New mag.
Oh, this ain't good at all. I definitely came in on a really bad one. Okay, a bit more fire. The grace of Frank is super important. Oh, did you see that?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Okay, we're up. Oh, that's a lot.
We got your back, Helldiver.
Oh, crap. Keep moving. We're not dead yet. I know the game wants to kill us, but we're not dead yet. I'm gonna go back and try and get my gear. Yep. Yeah, let's get this SOS beacon out because they didn't do it. I don't know why they're floating. We only have to destroy the one geyser and we're done anyway. So it sounds like we're going to need 2 bombs to take it out. Okay, we're alive. Oh, yeah, we'll take the old one. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. I could do without that. God, it keeps getting worse. I know what I need to do to make this work. Okay. Why is there so much ahead of me? We don't really have healing. Okay. We're alive. Barely. More accurate to say we're half dead. We only have to get this clear.
Rapid response is on the way.
How did I kill that many people?
Area secured.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Ah, gets worse.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
I thought I was going to have a bit of fun here with the fire, but I knew going into it, because of the robots, it was going to be a rough fight. But now I have an idea. I can refine this build for this encounter.
Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
We have this. This ain't the problem. Maybe I should focus on laser weaponry because they still set things up on fire. Again, you still make the use out of napalm just to keep the gimmick going. Oh, sorry. Backhanded you there. Okay, let's just take a nice enthusiastic stroll home. Oh look, he's nice and asleep. He'll be fine. Taking this planet back from the enemy forces, he'll just enjoy an early vacation.
You may proceed
Almost
to
there.
extraction when ready.
I forget how easy it is to just bullet hose this gun. You hold it for like a second and it's just empty, even with the extended mag. Hello, my friend. He's playing it smart. I love the heavy machine gun with the new armor. The new armor actually makes the heavy machine gun fantastic.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Hold on tight. Seafer en route to assist.
Won't be much longer. As much as I'd love to use a melee weapon here, the problem is that pretty much everything we're fighting is either super gigantic or itty bitty little flying drones, and it's just some nearby. Oh, I love you. Oh, no. What happened? I stimmed and then I exploded. Well, I got stimmed, then I exploded.
On your feet, soldier.
Everyone okay? Help over here!
Let's do this, my friends. Let's kill these alien scum.
It's 20 seconds.
20 seconds to endure.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear seconds.
I can stim them. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could stim them. I just saw the pop-up when I walked past him after shot in the back, and he's like, and he just got straight back up.
Last reload!
Countdown initiated. Extraction
Okay.
complete. Pelican 1 beginning
Okay,
descent.
we understood the scenario. We're not getting out of this the way we thought we would.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
They struggled hard with that fight. I'll give him a GG, I'll back out. And then I'm gonna have to get my hands on some coke. I bought some extra coke so we can have a little bit of fun with this one today. Got a little headache now. I wonder why.
I'd say you should have collected more samples, but Super Destroyer is already fully upgraded.
Looks like he's not here. I guess he left. Oh well, it just means we're on our good old-fashioned ship. Oh, we have 87 things. I might as well see what they can be used for. Suppose I can just buy the new armor. So I'm not getting what I wanted out of that one. So what I'm going to do instead,
Helldiver,
I'm going to
reporting
put
for
back
duty.
you on. Okay. We're still using you because again we're leveling you. Can't wait to get that to level 25 and I'll be done with all the submachine guns. Now, our secondary, I want to keep the hatchet, but it doesn't look like we should. Because again, everything is just a flying bot. So, depending on circumstances, it's better we just shoot them. In this instance, I'm actually thinking the bolt pistol is a bad choice. I've over the last few matches I had off stream, this wasn't doing much against the drones. At which point, I'm going back to the Senator. Our fire is obviously going to come from the orbital barrage, even though it's probably the worst choice for this location.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Hellpods launch suspended. Engaging orbital thrusters. synchronized.
What about here?
Okay, looks like we're doing that mission again. And drugs. Okay, I'm good to go.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, someone has joined us. Two sub 50s and a sub 100. This is going to be fun. And I mean that in a good way. That reminds me, I'm going to have to go and get my my Coke. Be right back. Okay, I think I'm ready. So waiting for the other guy. And I'm just going to keep nomming my noodles.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I think I heard there's a secret mission going on in the void. Wonder if that's true.
Horrors lurk, Helldiver. You are all that stands between them and our children.
Requesting tac-tac.
Shit. I was distracted by my noodles.
Calling in reinforcements!
Receive units on standby. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Receive backup en route to your position.
My gear is ahead of me.
Receive on the way.
There you are. Too much bullshit in a very short amount of time, if you ask me.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in
Okay.
reinforcements! Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
Okay, this ain't good.
Deploying reinforcements.
I'm ever so slightly trapped.
Reinforcements.
Okay, I'm going down. Fuck. Everything was just empty.
Calling in reinforcements.
Too many things are coming in all at once.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reinforcing. Point me to the enemy. Orbital inbound.
Okay, that's going to keep me from getting to my equipment for a minute.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Calling in reinforcements.
The fuck? Literally there.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Hey, Louie.
Reporting to the front.
How are you? I'm getting absolutely wrecked here. Okay. I think we're almost...
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hell bomb. Reinforcing.
Come on.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear
Right,
the area.
let's move.
Hold on tight. Seeker en route to assist.
I'm really loving the update so far. Like, it's genuinely fun. I've no complaints at all. Like, from beginning to end, it's just a lot of really interesting ideas and gimmicks they're throwing out there. It's really fun.
Deploying seat to support.
Also, all my equipment is just gone. Did someone pick up my heavy and stuff? They're not on the map. No, I think they're further out. No, they're off over. Yeah, they're over the other one.
Choose your target. Fire!
Firing orbital
Right, we'll let that burn.
barrage. Area.
If we do get cultists, it'll be further down the line. But we do have an interesting event where the orbital cannon had to leave the void because they kept hearing rap tap tap. Because the gloom may have had an effect on the void, or vice versa. Which means we might be getting either some new bullshittery or new bullshittery. And I'm very hopeful for both.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh yeah, we are 100% getting every bit of tech out of this, and we're going to be using it. It's not even a question, it's a matter of when and what are we getting. Come on, actually make it this way. Dumbass. Instant noodles right there.
Orbital inbound.
Da da da. Da da da. There we go. Well, at least the outpost has been cleared. Ow. The hell? Okay, it gets worse.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down supply.
We're finally geared up. Got our supplies. Oh, don't think I didn't notice you. You were coming back here. I want to absolutely eviscerate you. Come on, I see you. Bitch. Uh-oh. Okay, the good news is we took out the flyer. Bad news is everything else is coming after us. Not very convinced Convoyed in a battle between Super Earth and Imperial Super Earth would have the edge. Believe it or not, I've actually been looking. I looked into that briefly. More accurately, I had a video pop up where oh, what are they called? A Imperium fan did his research on Helldivers, and he actually believes the Helldivers would win. Or more accurately, he believes Super Earth would win. Because Super Earth has basically an entire civilization of super soldiers. And all their tech is not only superior to the Imperial, with the exception of vehicles, but the Imperial man also has very slow technology and what was it? Yeah, a lot of infighting. So they'd probably tear themselves apart quick before they actually help each other. Plus, with how we have renewable and the ability to reverse engineer technology, as well as repair our technology, with the Imperial man can't do because it's outlawed for them to repair their technology, believe it or not. And they don't even have the means to repair much of their super weapons because, you know, that's all lost tech. It's like, no matter what way you look at it, it's an upward battle. Like, the only way you could say they'd win is if they either brought in super weapons, super vehicles, or the Space Marines. But the Space Marines are a chapter that's dedicated to their own battle. They won't actually appear. They're actually so rare, people don't even think they exist. So they won't actually do anything. Actually, we have more. Believe it or not, we have an undeterminable amount of planets. What we see is only the planets we visit. Technically speaking, we have unlimited number of planets because we're discovering and taking over new planets almost daily. Well, debatably almost daily. Basically, they estimate almost daily. And we have people colonizing those planets repeatedly, even when we lose them and have entire extermination events. We actually have more. And what's more, every last one of our people are super soldiers. They base it on the weight of some of the stuff that the Helldivers can pick up and throw. And the only thing that makes Helldivers different than a regular person is that they have like an extra half hour of training and they're 7 feet tall. Oh yeah, no, the fanaticism from the Super Earth is actually ridiculous as well. Like I said, with the exception of a few outliers, they don't actually have a lot of infighting. Because any infighting that happens is immediately slaughtered. There's no bureaucracy behind it. It's either you are or you're dead, you know? So technically speaking, we have a uncountable number of planets, because we actually don't know how many we have. Every last one of them are occupied. The ones, and we're constantly occupying and losing planets, and we're never running short of people. And even the equipment the Helldivers use, much of it is old. And keep in mind that even the regular siege soldiers, like that's an army that can do a bayonet charge around the entire equator of a planet. Like, humanity in this game is absolutely stupid. So if it was a battle of guardsmen versus Thief, I'd honestly give it to the Thief. But if But if any other factor came into it, like say one-on-one straight up combat with what's it called? Vehicle combat, I'd give it to the I'd give it to the Imperium. And if they ever got the the Space Marines involved, they'd probably win a lot of engagements with that alone. But they'd somehow have to get the Space Marines involved. That's a problem in themselves. The worst part is the Imperium of Man aren't even heroes in their own story. It's an extinction story at the end of the day. The Imperium of Man. Like, even our greatest heroes are killed off in footnotes on later stories. We don't have anything like that. And in their cases, we have like maybe one hero. And then every other person is someone that lives for like 2 minutes on the battlefield. Actually kind of funny when you think about it. The fanaticism is insane here. It's not, no, actually, there is truth to that. The Super Earth that we're playing with now is technologically inferior to the Super Earth of the First War. And that's because they didn't actually have any reason to maintain their high-yield weaponry. But at the same time, the Super Earth now, their high-tier weaponry is better. Like, we have the ability to now collapse a planet into a black hole. The only reason, even though it breaks the cannon in one shot, they're researching ways to make it repeatable. And even if it breaks the cannon, they repair it. It's not like the Imperium of Man, where if their big device breaks, it's done. No, it's they can take their technology and they can make it work. And the worst part is how they travel. This is the scary part. It takes like a month for the Imperium of Man to actually travel through the void to get anywhere. Their ability to move from location to location is slow. But apparently, the Super Earth's technology, which they reverse engineered from the aliens of the first game, I'd like to add, they took their warp technology and now they have near instant transportation between planets. It's insane. Plus, from what I hear, they have a galaxy-wide radar system to scan for threats. And if that's true, like, that's ludicrous levels of technology right there. And don't forget, we have suicidal, quote-unquote, super soldiers and a race of super soldiers whose specialty is to go behind enemies' lines and just fuck shit up. And if they take out anything of significance to the Imperium of Man, that's a permanent loss. Permanent, which is a problem. Any drawn-out fight would easily go to the Super Earth. Any drawn-out fight, I specify. But if somehow the Imperium of Man were able to get there and blitz, they'd win. But it'd be a temporary victory because they'll just take another planet, name it Super Earth, take one of the enemy ships they probably shot down, reverse engineer their beacon system that brings you back to the home world of the Imperium Man, turn it into a black hole, and fuck off. And now the Imperium of Man is dead. Because guess what? They can't do jack shit without their lighthouse. And their lighthouse is Terra. And if that gets turned into a black hole, it's done. And keep in mind, Super Earth is not above abandoning or blowing up their own resources. There is a non-0% chance that they would literally black hole the Super Earth itself just to say fuck you to the Imperium of Man. Like, it is that ludicrous they are. People saying, oh, what about Psychers? We fought a technical superior. Yeah, that's true. To be fair to them, though, those aliens, they were researchers. They weren't actually soldiers. The current aliens we're working our way up to are soldiers. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go in this time round. Now, don't get me wrong. I do believe there's a scenario where the Imperium of Man could technically win. But I don't think there's ever going to be a scenario where they'll be allies for long. Because they're both obsessed with complete control over their dominion, humanity. So I think they'll eventually come to blows. And I think what will win or lose will be determined by how much of the Imperium of Man are able to unite, and how many major locations they can wipe out, and how many of the rest they can convert to their own people. And that's all assuming they can do it before the Imperium of Man can get their hands on one of their ships, reverse engineer their lighthouse beacon tracking system, and then just nuke the Holy Terra. Like, that's literally the entire thing you have to worry about when it comes to Super Earth, because they can. And you could drop any exterminatus, as many exterminatus as you want, onto Super Earth, but they'll just keep coming back. They're like cockroaches. They'll keep building a new Super Earth. They'll keep launching all their supplies everywhere they can.
Tactical asset nearby.
It's kind of messed up how resourceful Super Earth is, and much of it just comes from willful fanaticism. The type of thing that the Imperium of Man would absolutely love to have. Let's be real.
New mag.
That's the scary part. You're not wrong. It can, if it wanted to, instant warp to a planet and turn it into a black hole, just like that. And it only needs the one shot it has. And when it upgrades, and it will eventually upgrade, it will be able to fire that thing as much as it wants, which means the Imperium of Man would have to somehow stop any number of black hole cannons being shot at them at one time, or in a row. And it's like, the fuck, you know? Like, the fuck, you know? And that's with their dying and defunct technology. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Warhammer universe, and I think they're absolutely ludicrous, and there's next to nothing that can beat them. And I think when it comes to their best technology, I'd probably give it to a fair bit of it, to some of it, to the Imperium of Man. But the ridiculous diversity, cockroach-like nature, and absolute fanaticism combined with their ability to steal, integrate, and upgrade technology would 100% put the Imperium of Man in a downward spiral in the long run. And make hundreds. There's literally nothing stopping us from making hundreds. The scary part is, even if they manage to take us out, they'd have 3 races, and the robots alone, they have their own version of the DDS called the ASS, the ass. They have their own literal death star. So if the Imperium of Man can't convince them to join them, who knows how that would turn out? It's another army they have to fight. And this is one that's physically superior to every human. Again, they are humans modified to be better, which means they're super soldiers modified to be super soldiers. It's stupid.
New mag. Last reload. Reloading.
Calling in extraction. Extraction request confirmed. Mission holding down.
But again, this is all speculation. It's always going to be speculation. There's never going to be a scenario where the two will actually meet. And they're probably even harder to kind of estimate how everything pans down without going, without someone eventually going, well, if this impossible one-off thing that probably can't happen ever actually happens 18 times in a row, then obviously we win. And that's going to happen on both sides. It will. It always will. You know, the funny thing is, because of how absolutely scumbaggy Super Earth is, there's nothing stopping them from quite literally using their own creatures against them. Imagine dropping the alien races on top of the insects on top of them, and then on top of that convincing the aliens to take them into account, because the aliens hate humanity. It doesn't matter whose side they're on. So the squids here, they're going to just treat them like shit anyway. And then you have, like, what you call it, the bots. Again, if you can't convince the bots to join them, they're probably looking at another enemy faction. Technically speaking, because of how absolutely insanely reckless and self-centered Super Earth has been, the Imperium of Man may not actually find any allies out here, which means that could be 4 entire factions fighting them at the same time. It's a scary thought when you think about it. I mean, the opposite is also true, because every faction pretty much hates humanity in the other side, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like there might be some real creative thinking that'll go on with that one. You know? You won't find allies here, basically.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
I need to move and not die. I need to move and not die. I need to move and not die. I know, it's always fun to kind of go over the what ifs, the scenarios, the maybes, the if, ands, or buts.
Launch in 20 seconds.
You know? I think in the short run, I think the Imperial Man will have an advantage, but I think in the long run, it definitely would go to
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning.
I feel like it would definitely go to the Imperial Man, to Helldivers, Super Earth.
The void becomes of freedom.
Well, they're not wrong to think that. Like, they're factually wrong. And part of it comes from a level of vaguism that comes with the game, because no one really... We never see the front line. We don't know what they're like. What the war is like for humans, regular humans. No one ever really talks about the mission that has us, the Helldivers, you know, yeet stuff. People assume the Helldivers are super soldiers when technically they're not. They're just a little bit extra trained and they wear a cape. And they just assume that as regular humans, they're on the same level as guardsmen. That's the assumption. And because of how vague certain details are, they're not wrong to assume that, but they are wrong in the facts, which is unfortunate. It's very open to interpretation. It is very open to interpretation, but if you can dig into the lore, it's very specific.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
We could have hundreds of trillions of population with hundreds of billions of planets, as we all know. Yeah, quite literally. We literally don't know.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
It's and the fact that we always have the population needed to completely repopulate planets kind of shows that we're never in a position where we're going to run out of kids.
Hold tight to your duty. Lest
And
you
since we
be
freeze
swept
our
away,
soldiers,
shielded from
we always have a stockpile after a while. And while we did technically burn through the stockpile that Super Earth permitted, it doesn't mean we don't have another stockpile. And it also doesn't mean that we haven't stockpiled more since the war started, since Cyberstan.
The Helldiver fleet has launched bravely into the void, penetrating the depths of the exotic miasma for the first time since its appearance several months past.
Like, we almost lost 10 billion Helldivers alone. Yeah, that's true.
Created by the Illuminate. Intelligence on what lies within is scarce, but the Helldivers
And again, Seath are absolute monsters in and of themselves. And the scary part is Seath idolizes us. Now that they're able to go join the battlefield with us, they're fucking cranked. And after Cyberstan, their combat capabilities have skyrocketed.
within the void. The Illuminate. Uncanny phenomena.
Not counting Seath, Navy, or anything else. You're right, you're right. And keep in mind, we're also piloting the weakest of the intergalactic ships.
Liberty guide.
Apparently, the super destroyer we're carrying is actually the lowest class of the ship. Those classification of ships. We have ships that are so strong they literally carry mooncrackers.
Your sample collection is of great value to the Ministry of Science.
And far as I know, it gets even bigger than that. But again, we have a superstation that's literally dropping black holes, so it is what it is, you know?
Ministry is a fundamental pillar upon which managed
And the worst part is, when it comes to the psychers, or any mental manipulating species, like, Super Earth is like stupid fascist. And they literally bred the independence out of people. So how much psychic mind games would actually work on them? I'm not saying it wouldn't work. I'm just wondering how much would.
Hellpod's prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Do not waste your time. The citizens they once were are
Hellpod launch suspended. Orbit.
We didn't use Liberty class. Yeah, you're absolutely right for that. And keep in mind, at the end of it, when we failed, when we ran out of bodies and money to, you know, to go for it, we still glassed the entire planet. We didn't just leave. We didn't get chased away. We glassed the surface of the planet and left. That was the last thing we did to Cyberstat.
of their minds defy comprehension, and plumbing only turns our eyes from liberty's light.
But all I can say is that I don't think it's going to be a clear-cut victory, one way or the other, and I think long-term combat is definitely Super Earth's advantage. But I think if certain elements were altered, it would probably go to Imperium of Man. So I don't think it's clean cuts. I honestly don't. I think a lot of what-ifs have to be played into it in order to make an argument. And once we start entering a lot of what-ifs, things get hazy. Yeah, no, actually, you're right. Once I learned about, well, I don't remember the numbers. Once I learned that they're able to basically sling multi-ton bars like it's fucking footballs, I realized that every single human in this universe is a super soldier. They're not Imperium of Man foot soldiers. They're not that level. They are beyond that. And it's scary. Like, they're definitely not at Space Marine level. They're nowhere near that. But they are definitely at a super soldier level. Yeah, like, and that's just their default. I don't believe there's any real enhancements going on, unless, you know, Super Earth was doing some weird genetic experiments after the First War, which is not beyond the possibility. Let me say that for nothing. The scary part is, and this is probably the scariest part of it all, is the fact no matter what technology you throw at them, Super Earth will find a way to reverse engineer it eventually, if they deem it necessary or desirable. And the squids are the greatest example. Our warp tech came from the squids, as did our black hole cannons. That's all squid tech. Even our ability to create backpacks that allow us to teleport around the battlefield, that's all reverse engineered squid tech. And it was done in a very short amount of time. It would be worse than a Space Marine, but we outnumber them 100 to 1. True. Numbers are a factor. Like, I still think Space Marines will probably curb stomp most battlefields just by themselves, assuming they don't step on a meltamine, since, you know, that's now a thing. I think my favorite details about Space Marines is that if they fall into an enclosed space, they can't get out. Apparently there's been incidents where they've been a Space Marine was fighting on top of a building. The building couldn't take his weight. He slipped through it and landed in a small room, and he couldn't get out, and so he was just left there, and and the retrieval crew had to be called to get him. There's funny moments like that that's something to take into account as well. Oh yeah, the fact we mass produce this stuff as well is insane. Our biggest problem though seems to be revitalizing our old tech. But a lot of that comes down to whether or not we can get back the planets the tech was developed on. Like, it took us a while to get the tank back, because they had to turn the amusement park back into a weapons production facility. But again, that was back when we were running thin on resources and such. The war was kind of pushing us back then in Cyberstan.
Reloading.
I suppose the other side is Imperium Man and all that. They have a lot of lore and stories behind them. They're not exactly short on established lore to draw from. To be fair, we have 2 games to draw our lore from, but it's still something to take into account. Ooh. Basically, super. But then again, there's also that one ever so slight issue with the Imperium of Man, and that's whole how, oh yeah, this thing is true until it isn't. Or vice versa. Oh, they can't do this until they do.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ow. Oh, fuckers got me trapped in the middle of it.
Calling in reinforcements.
That big guy just knocked me out and then I got stuck.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Super Earth's barely 300 years old. Wasn't Super Earth relatively young in the first Galactic War? I don't remember how long Super Earth was around during the first Galactic War. Yeah. And on top of that, it is also canon, as far as I know, that we have lost Super Earth a number of times. With that in mind, it kind of proves our resilience, because we're not, you know, we're not locked down to one location. Any new location is a new Super Earth for us. It just has to have the heart of the people there. The fanaticism when it comes to Super Earth with that mindset alone is terrifying. So it means even if you took out their key planet, they'll just regroup, call it Super Earth, and that's the end of it. I know I said that before, but I believe that's a very important point. You can't cripple their morale, you just make them angry. The coup happened in like 1980s. First GW was like 2080s. It's now 2100. Oh, really? 2100. Well, that's fair. I thought the Galactic War was a bit older than that, but okay, fair.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying siege rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Right, what are we looking at? We have a big ass thing here. Where are you? Oh. Wait, was I supposed to use you for something? I don't know. It's kind of weird. In the beginning, I was one of those people that thought that, yeah, you know, there's no way Super Earth would be able to compete with Imperium of Man, but the more I learned about certain details about Super Earth and certain vagueness and certain facts that kind of shines a light on certain things, it's like, fuck, you know? Well, fuck me. If we were as old as the Imperium, would have tech like the Necrons. Believe it or not, I think humanity would actually regress in technology. Because just like in the between 1 and 2, we actually regressed a lot when it came to certain tech. And we've been, since then, we've kind of been redeveloping it. Or more like reactivating our lost stores. I think if we were in constant war, our enemies would be evolving with us, and yeah, we definitely make it to that level, no bother. I feel like the only reason the warp tech stayed between games was because it made it very easy for the Imperium of Man to control all the planets. To be fair, we have plenty of reasons to go all out. We're just not in the position where we can. Keep in mind, we already lost our president once. Super Earth was almost obliterated once. We failed to take Cyberstan, and we ran out of resources and money during that event. Like, we did have reasons to go all out, but we were also being held back by limitations caused by Super Earth. We will get there, I think. We'll definitely get back to our lost tech and go far beyond this.
Our requests have been answered.
Requesting walker.
And again, we still, like you said before, we still haven't seen any Liberty-class ships or greater. It makes me wonder, where the fuck are those ships? Why are we still only using Destroyer-class ships?
Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
It'd be kind of cool if that's like the next upgrade tree after we max out a ship. The ability to upgrade to different classifications of ship.
Requesting tag pack. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending in an eagle.
Have a taste of democracy.
Outpost cleared.
Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
Why don't we use them? We have no need.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
They'll probably turn around and tell us something like, oh, the factories on X planet need to be reactivated and resupplied. Kind of like what they did with the tanks. Well, the tank destroyers, but still.
Have a taste of democracy.
So a part of me is still thinking that dissidents have taken over Super Earth. And I'm saying that because after the president was killed, quote unquote, in glorious combat, they turned around and gave us the right to vote. Who the fuck makes such a disgusting thing as to put the vote in the hands of people who can't think for themselves? Who burdens the regular people's minds with thought? That's not Super Earth's way. And the fact that it's happened multiple times is very concerning.
I'm on it.
Ow. I'm going over. Okay, no, I'm not going over.
Reloading!
I was going over and I saw that big ass ledge and it's like, nope. Not today. Oh, don't. Ooh. Oh, I'm happy that last shot actually killed that one that came around the corner.
Seafer on the way to help. I got your back, Helldiver.
Oh, it's already down.
Last reload!
Calling down objective equipment.
Oh, we have to rotate the cannon. How the fuck did I miss that? It's a giant fucking butt plug. How did I miss that?
Calling in reinforcements! Last reload!
Uh-oh. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
You'll never destroy our way of life! Reinforcing!
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh god, nope. Move back, move back, move back, move back. Okay, you hold this.
Watching orbital!
Okay, I'm just running.
Orbital inbound!
Whee. Hold this. Oh! Okay, whatever happens, happens.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying Seafer.
There's a lot of fire and explosions over there. So whatever happens, happens. Yeah, I'm in the middle of it, aren't I? Yep. How are they going? Oh, this one's a marksman. Could someone do me a favor and call me in?
Calling in reinforcements!
Okay, he has it. He's about to shoot the butt plug. Oh, it's right here.
times were in our hands.
Southwest, close.
Ooh, resources are low. Ooh. The butt plug's still standing. Oh, keep it moving. I must have died here at some point before. Okay, shields are down.
Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
I'm trying to be careful with my shots. I don't want to shoot my teammate over there.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying siege rapid response. Hang in there.
I had this weird feeling that my teammate was about to absolutely blow my brains out with the Constitution. I don't know how to feel about that.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in reinforcements.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Come on, go down. There we go. Okay. How much time do we have to run? Not a lot. Wasn't able to get much ammo out of that. It is what it is. Oh yeah, we're fucked on ammo. Yay, ammo! I'm probably the only one stupid enough to use the gallant right now, so it's probably my gun. Okay. I'm gonna make my way straight over. Yeah, we're gonna make our way straight over. Ah! Fuck. My noodles have escaped. Ah! I need time to clean up too. I'm getting ragdolled.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Watching orbital.
Oh no. This is going to end badly for me.
Orbital inbound.
I'm pretty sure I've drawn the attention of every single pissed off squid
Reinforcing.
south of the equator.
Stand by for siege quick.
Ow! I need to recover a bit. Give me a second. Okay, move. Stop it. Is that a objective?
Tagging location. West. Cancel that.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Here, hold that. Keep moving. I can do this.
Squid outpost spotted. Watching orbital.
Okay.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
We're almost there. I don't know how I'm not dead.
Objective secured.
How the fuck am I not dead?
Our citizens depend on you for their safety.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Okay, we're alive. I think. Ow! I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Uh oh. Someone dropped an orbital.
Calling in reinforcements.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Could you hurry up, Pelican 1? I'm kind of getting cooked here. Like, holy crap. But I'm going in. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have proven beyond doubt
Ooh.
the mettle of the
That's fun.
Helldivers.
And again, once again, my fucking camera keeps cutting out. I don't think it's my camera. It's probably my lighting in my apartment. It's very soft lighting. And here we go. Yep, I got them some nice little samples to keep them all happy and occupied and satisfied. Okay, I need to. Yay. Let's see now. Deaths 3, stim 10. Accidental 0. Yeah, I didn't kill any of my teammates because I'm that good.
Fight on in the memory of those we lost.
I do have some
The siege upon managed
bourbon cream, which is actually going to be nice to kind of snack on. It'd be great for tea though, but I don't have a cup of tea set up next to me. Okay, return to ship alone because I have to do a little bit of cleanup on my end. I'm after spilling some of my noodles on my chair. I need to get that off my chair. And again, if I could just rub it into the claws, I think that'll do. Okay. Now let's see what we're looking at. I still think it was a dick move to make one of the upgrades take longer to get to the console. Like, holy fuck, you know? Right, what are we looking at loot-wise? I think we have enough points now to get the helmet. Okay. We have 8 points left over. I'm going to buy out the entire store. And the reason why I want to do that is very simple. I've done it to the other 2 legendary war bonds. Here and here, completely bought out, nothing left to acquire from them. So I might as well do the same to this one. What do we have in here? Oh, that reminds me. Armory, you? Yes, you. Yeah? No. No. I should crack my spine. That looks sexy though. Wait, why am I here again? No, seriously, why am I here again? Ah, emotes. Now I came here because there's a bunch of signal emotes. And I'm wondering if I can use them to control the thief. Okay, some of these I'm going to have to bring in. I'm a super person. Nope. Finger guns. I suppose there's no harm in putting the enthusiasm Mert on up there. Yeah. Now we should be ready to help out the thief in a variety of ways.
Greetings, Helldiver. The galactic war awaits.
Quick play. Let's go. It's going to take a long time, I feel, before I'm able to get myself into a position where I can fully upgrade my SMG. Because we're not getting as much EXP as we should. I swear to God, if it's another one of those towers... Oh, thank God. Oh no, this is worse.
Orbit synchronized.
I suppose under the circumstances...
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
To Hellpods.
Oh, fuck off. I suppose I can just bring down my my big girl. Stop kind of just dicking around the whole time. Let's see. Don't drink and drive. Don't tell me what to do. Everyone knows that to deliver the great democracy, you must be drunk while driving. Otherwise, how are you supposed to run over the kids?
Requesting air support.
Okay.
Unexpected Helldiver.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting jackpot. Requesting walker.
Outpost cleared. Seek reinforcements on the way.
Okay, we're almost there. Just need this thing to drop. And we're ready. I think someone must have been shooting alongside me. Okay, let's get a move on. That's not good.
Package acquired. Marking location.
Okay, we got teammates doing interesting things in interesting locations. I'm going to help them out over here at least. Come on, out. Where is it? There you are.
Lives were in our
Oh, he made the mistake of turning it on first. Okay, now we're in a rush.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
One more. I think the last one's a mini new. Bar of smoke.
Engaging terminal.
requesting sentry. Southwest. Vehicle southwest.
Democracy delivered.
Okay.
Seafer on the way to help. We got your back, Helldiver.
Sorry, I love the Thief there ever since the update. They just come in swinging. They do so much. It's great. I think a missile pod just slammed into me. Okay. Hey, who? Oh! Ah! Ah. Yeah, that feels weird. Okay. We just keep this ball rolling and it should be fine.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting sentry.
Okay, there's a lot of problems happening right there. I was kind of hoping I could do something with that body. Oh, I think I did. You just have to keep moving. This mech will carry us.
Objective located. Never mind.
Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying Seed rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Okay. I'm going for these anti-air.
Requesting objective equipment. Requesting locker.
Okay. This should be straightforward. Let's get this sorted. Come on, open up.
I got the terminal.
Perfect.
At 30 minutes remaining.
Come on, you're almost there.
Engaging terminal.
Okay.
Objective complete.
Da, da, da. Yep, our teammates did that one without any issues. Right, we just need to get up here now and deal with this.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. We just have to climb the staircase with this giant mecha.
I got the terminal.
Okay. Shouldn't take long. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be easy. Come on, get up there.
I've got this one.
There we go.
Engaging terminal.
And there we go. Okay, we're acting to melee now. Whatever happens, happens. Oh no. We're done. Oh. That eliminated me. Something big must have hit us. Otherwise, I don't see why that would have blown me up. For fuck's sake.
Request approved. Deploy reinforcements. Heavy enemy presence detected. Deploying C rapid response. Hang in there, Helldiver.
Okay, some of my equipment should be out here somewhere. There.
Orbital inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
Alrighty. Okay, I don't know why that one that was there.
Calling down a support weapon.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Okay, so long as they don't notice me, we can be slicked right past them.
Requesting air support.
Enemy elite northwest, 100 meters.
Dumbass. Okay, that was... Where the hell did everything just come from?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Seriously, where did everything just come from? Did I miss the memo? Was there a fucking party that just arrived afterwards?
Reinforcing.
Watching orbital.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
There you are. That took a while to figure out where I was hiding.
Hold on tight. Receiver en route to assist.
There we go. Okay. I know my gear's out here somewhere. It should be right in front of me. Don't know how I missed it the first time. Okay. Somehow we're alive. I'm not sure how. I'm not going to complain, but some. I'm going this way. I want the extra reward.
North, 100 meters.
Receive
Finally.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling in reinforcements. Reinforcing.
That eyeball's a problem.
Extraction radius. Pelican 1 aborting pickup.
Calling down a walker. Orbit.
Firing orbital barrage.
Okay, that should be the last one.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike.
Nope, there seems to be more. Well, we got it.
Dropping a pin. South. 300
Heavy.
meters.
Southeast.
Okay, keep moving.
Hostile threat level high. Deploying seat to support.
Keep it moving. We can do this. We're not without options. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. It's unfortunate, but that's what we're dealing with.
Calling in reinforcements.
If we're lucky now, it'll clear out some of the bottom floor.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Uh-oh.
Calling down support weapon.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Alright, we need our team to actually be able to take this out. This is going to be a problem. We can do this.
Requesting air support.
Joining the fray.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting air.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Calling in.
Oh crap, I tried to throw it over. The melta mine's only downside I'm seeing is that it can't be thrown over ledges very easily.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Back inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
Okay, I think we finally pushed those fuckers off. Oh, finally.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
On my feet. Boarding to the front. Requesting sentry. Yeah, this'll sort you out. Marking extraction. Never seen anything like it. Marking extraction point.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Never sleep.
My plan worked. I lined up just perfectly. They got immediately yeeted into the thing. Did I plan for it? Yes. Did I intend for it? Yes. Did I think any of it would actually occur? No. But it did.
The mettle of the Helldivers.
Whaler 2 was out there looking for a fight. He just got fucking obliterated by melee. And that was fun. We actually did a good run that time. A very good run, all things considered. Give me a second, I need to break the connect. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I need to either get a really good camera or just give up. Either or. Ooh, 22. That's good. Let's see what we're packing at. Oh, yes. This is what I was looking for. Okay. I think we actually have the entire gun done. It's just the last 3 levels now are just going to be vanity. Bear with me for a second. I have to check a couple of very minor things. Okay, and now I'll go over here. Did I get the booze? Or did he leave? What happened? Give it to me straight, Doctor. Ah, he left. Ah, well. Bear with me, I need to check a few things. Da da da.
I'll need to requisition some more hell pods.
Okay.
Freedom's greetings. I'm Coretta Kelly. The Helldiver fleet has launched bravely into the
There. Oh, so that's how you spell leisure.
depths of the exotic miasma for the first time since its appearance several months past.
Okay.
Many planets have disappeared into the void. Valiantly plunging into its depths to stop its spread.
Are we here? Are we here? We're here? No, we're not.
The
We
British
could be,
lures
but we're not. Maybe, maybe,
Tickets to the
maybe.
fight.
God, look how sexy my cannons are. Look at all those. Oh, oh, actually, I didn't look at the skybox, actually. So it's not just planets that got pulled into the regions. We have to remember that. The entire system got pulled into the region. That includes moons, suns, everything, right? Everything got pulled into the void. Well, it's time we went back to the fight.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
That's right. Okay, so Helldivers killed in action almost 1 million. Helldivers active, a fair few. Bullets fired, it's a start. So we're dealing with the appropriators and the evasion police.
The Helldivers battle.
Is that the same on all the planets?
Let us decide where to enter the fray.
Void Snatchers are on this planet, so we don't have to lock ourselves into the appropriators. Mindless masses are on this planet. Oh, so the first 3 planets are like the 3 major flavors of them. You know what? Extract with common samples? The fuck are you hoping is gonna happen here? The killing of the Illuminates, that's perfectly sensible actually. Completion of the operations here is almost done. In fact, I can probably pull away from this one. Let's go fight the new bugs. Well, the new aliens.
Initiating FTL jump to unknown system. Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Right, considering the type of enemies we're dealing with. I'm going to pack. Should I bring explosives? Probably not. I think I'm gonna go with lasers today.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldiver.
Okay, this'll do. Very straightforward build. Don't have to think too hard about it at all. Give me a second, I got some messages here I have to stare at too. Okay, we're oh god. Okay, we just joined this fight and it looks like we're helping with the uploading of Oni's feats. Okay, we've uploaded a metric fuck ton of feet pics, I imagine. No, you didn't. You did, didn't you?
New mag.
Here we go. Keep it moving. We have this. Wee. Oh, go away, you. Okay, we are pretty much out of ammo again.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Hold that.
Testing orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Reloading.
I'm not landing any headshots. I know for a fact I'm pretty much hitting the arm. Come on. Okay, keep moving. We're running really, really badly on ammo. We got this.
Sub-objective nearby.
317.
Okay. Oh. Keep it going.
Reloading.
Come on.
I've got this one.
Gotcha. Please give me ammo. I need ammo badly.
Sample collected.
I've got this one. New mag.
Okay. We should be good.
Reloading. I've got this one.
Looking good. Okay. Oh, well, that was actually a nice little kind of teamwork right up until I stood in front of it and got absolutely eviscerated.
Joining the fray.
Ooh. Well, I'm still alive.
Bag's empty.
Okay, we're almost there, are we? Oh.
Package acquired. Moving package. Requesting air support.
Okay, again, our teamwork is great. Other than a couple of minor hiccups, we're absolutely rocking it.
Outpost cleared.
Okay, we're here.
Rear sample collected.
Oh, I forgot I even had this stuff. I forgot I had the laser.
Requesting sentry. Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters. Tagging map. West. 100 meters.
Right, let's go.
Objective completed.
Thankfully, we don't have to do a whole lot.
Found something.
Oh, God, I love the heavy machine gun. And our teamwork ripped the living shit out of that poor guy.
Orbital?
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand
Requesting
clear.
sentry.
Yeah, no, that's just absolutely fantastic. That just mowed down groups and groups and groups of enemies. The laser should hold that location for a bit. Okay, we just have to keep moving. I'll be honest, other than the fact that the Gallants is like the worst animal economy of most of the guns I've played with so far, the amount of damage it does per shot when you consider its rate of fire is fantastic.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting orbital.
Perfect. We just have to keep going north and we should be fine. He's having a lot of fun with that scatter beam gun. It does a decent job. Oh! Oh! That could have been bad.
Reloading.
I feel like that was very precise, that shot there. Like, very precise. Oof. I think our team has been split up a bit. I'm gonna make my way up there and see if I can find something. See if I can get there without any issues. And if we can get the artillery cannon going, at least it's an extra bit of support. Because once we have to go and pop that butt plug, it's probably a good idea to have something that the teammates can drop in when they need to. So let's see if we can find the good shit. Mini nukes, high explosives. If we can, some incinerator rounds, but I'm hoping for mini nukes and high yields.
Found something. Rare sample acquired.
Okay. Shit, he noticed me.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
We needed them to have not noticed me.
Illuminate, northeast.
Package up. Dropping package. I got the terminal.
Okay. Looks like we didn't have to do anything over on air end. That's good. I think we missed out on a couple of things, but that's good. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to be here.
Main objective near your position.
Requesting air support. Requesting sentry.
Fuck, where is this? There's a little fucker glowing on me. Has to be around here somewhere. Okay, lie down, stay down. Right, they don't notice you.
Calling in reinforcements.
Fuck.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Tagging location, north.
Finally. That fucker is gone. Oh, I need to replace with a new one. Keep moving. Oh, yeah, we're fucked. Like, we're fucked. It's not even a maybe, we're done. Okay, go to you. There's a drop ship. Finally. We're not out of the woods yet, but at the very least the worst of it is, well, not the worst of it, we pushed off some of it. Okay, just make sure my teammates know where I'm at.
Bag's empty. Engaging terminal.
Sending in an eagle!
Reloading. Last reload.
Okay. Oh. The fuck was that?
I got the terminal.
Mission map updated.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry!
We do need the commons more than we need the supers for this mission.
Never die.
There you are. Okay. Keep moving. We need to be anywhere but here. Ideally, we need to drop all this stuff down at the landing pad. And if we can lose everything between here and there, great. If not, well, it is what it is. Got one. Problem is that thing's too close.
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Okay, that's fair enough. We get the reload in. Yep. What? That. Okay, finally. I'm gonna call in this a little prematurely so my teammate knows what's what.
Calling down supplies.
you over here?
Sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tech pack. Calling in extraction.
Did that wrong. There we go. Okay, we're geared up and ready to go.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Okay.
Get good! Get good!
Ah, crap.
30 seconds.
Quick! Bag's empty. Reinforcing.
T-minus 1 minute. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Okay, got what I needed. We got healed. Get up. Okay.
T-minus 30 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Fuck.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Just straight fuck.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Okay, gotta keep that little fucker off everyone. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think our teammate meant well, but holy shit.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Well, we got out.
The void succumbs to managed democracy.
Oh well. So long as we got these samples out of it, it wasn't a waste. But heck, we got a good clear win. Yeah, sweet. I don't know what to say to that. We just got absolutely bodied left, right, and center. We kept it together though.
Welcome back. Well done.
Okay, I'll back you up for a second. There's something going on over on my side. Okay, bear with me. I'm trying to set something up over here on my end.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Well, hello, Kara. Wasn't expecting you to pop in.
Freedom's greetings. I'm Coretta Kelly. The Helldiver fleet has launched bravely into the void.
Oh, which mech game are you playing?
Depths of the exotic miasma for the first time since its appearance several months past. Many planets have disappeared into the void since it was first created by the Illuminate. Intelligence on what lies within is scarce.
Da, 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 da.
Undeterred, valiantly plunging into its depths to stop its spread and destroy it. A Ministry of Science panel has determined the top 3 things the Helldivers are most likely to encounter within the void.
Hello, how are you?
Uncanny phenomena that defy explanation.
Well, everything's mostly quiet. I got on because I wanted to save the teddy bear under the grace of Frank.
That's Liberty's latest. I'm Coretta Kelly.
That's what I've been doing. It's fun, but I realized all of the 3 planets, they all have their own version of the alien loadouts. So like it's like pick your poison. Which one do you want to play with? Give me a second. I realized my Discord is muted. There, okay.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay. Discord.
Yeah,
Well,
I have.
The Mindless Masses one is just like a lot. They send so much at you.
Oh, it's unbelievably, I hear. And yet, somehow, we don't have like 1 million kills yet.
Yeah, surprisingly enough. Either that or there's something going on the like bugged.
Well, that or people are skipping the fights and bull rushing the missions on lower difficulties.
Probably that too. But with how many there, like I was getting like several hundred kills a match, and
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like there's no. I refuse to believe that, you know.
No, that's there has to be like, and there's no small number of players on those.
Yeah,
So I don't know what's going on there now.
I don't know. Isn't one like a mech planet and like enemy mechs, and then one's mindless
Yeah,
masses? I know
one's
that.
the giant bulky mechs and the little drones, and a few of the mindless. The other one's just pure mindless, and then the other one is the new guys.
Oh, okay.
I've been playing on the one with the new guys, but they demand you collect common samples.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I found it fun. I mean, I walked out of a mission with 18 common samples there earlier.
Oh, wow. I wonder what I still do not have enough rare samples. I need 200 in order to unlock the final one, so I can get an extra 10% reload speed for support weapons.
Oh,
and
that's a
then that
nice
in
one.
conjunction with the armor that you're wearing right now.
Oh, it's amazing. Even the heavy machine gun is just like Neil slam, and you're up.
I want that. I want that
Liberty's
so much.
enemies march ever closer.
Oh, I played a demo. It's still up, called Scraps of the Machine.
Okay.
It's a really good mech game.
Scraps of what's it like? What's its gameplay?
You drop down in a scrap mech, and then from there you just you go absolutely freaking nuts.
Allied destroyer has
Like,
left squadron.
You get a bunch of different like weapon loadouts. You can have your arm blown off, and then it costs money to replace or scrap to replace it. But you can have backup weapons on that. So if you get one blown off, another one just goes bloop, pop out.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the mission type.
It's eradicate, eliminate. Oh, yeah. Let me equip.
I'm doing a heavy machine gun placement. It's really
Helldivers to
good.
Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
But no, that
But
sounds
it
great.
is. It gives you a open world. Well, kinda like it's. The levels are structured. The levels are. Oh God! What the hell is this drop?
I don't know, but it's hell.
The fate of all humanity.
We must have dropped in on people mid run. Yeah, I did. Sorry, I'm an SOS diver. I keep doing this.
Yikes!
Calling down a sentry.
Allied destroyer joining the squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
You okay?
The edge of the mission area.
Huh. Welcome to my hell.
Calling in
Ow.
Okay. Yeah, I got myself, or at least bought myself some time.
Watch yourself a moment.
Man, every single time I have crashing issues.
Oh,
Allied destroyer.
Yeah, it's been acting up more recently.
that's not good.
Yeah.
Like at all, at all.
It just kind of, crashes. So time to crash.
Is it by any chance like the sheer volume of enemies that's pushing you down on top of everything else?
I don't know. It could be a lot of the effects going on all at the same time. Because when I was chucking out a what is it called? I had a situation where I crashed earlier, and I was launching a melter mine, and as soon as I launched it, boom, crashed. So it could just be all the particle effects going off roughly at the same time that's just peaking the GPU. It's just like...
Just obliterating it.
Yep.
And is it just like this particular mission type that's giving you trouble, or is it just everything?
I think it's just this patch. I haven't tried anything else other than it, so I don't know. So it could just be this patch.
Yeah. No, I was wondering if maybe the new enemies were like poorly optimized or something, and they were causing you to break, or maybe how the new chicken thing is kind of made up like a whole bunch of smaller parts.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Is that you on? Ah, there you are.
Oh. There you go.
Then again, didn't this patch kind of update some of the visuals as well? Or am I thinking of a different patch?
Oh yeah.
So it could quite literally just be the visuals.
It could be.
And here I am having trouble with my fucking PC, and then here's your PC going, fuck you!
Reinforcing! The thing is, I am playing on the lowest settings.
Oh, that's even stuff even harder. Mine are low, not in the lowest. I have trouble turning the thing on, I admit to that, but once OBS is running, the game, it likes to fight me, but it doesn't quit on me. But I've been having that weird effect with a lot of my games now. Like Destiny 2 is the same. If I have the OBS off, Destiny 2 will crash constantly, but as soon as OBS goes on, no crashing. Same with Helldivers.
Yeah, I don't have anything like that going on. I'm just running it pace as is.
It's reached the point where
if I was streaming, but this is just, you know,
in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it reached the point where even when I'm off stream, if I was playing Destiny, or if the game was just crashing, I'd just turn on OBS. I wouldn't stream it. I'd just turn on OBS and it'll stop the crashing. I don't know why, so OBS is saving me, or if OBS is the culprit.
It could be that OBS is actually saving you, because the computer is designating like a certain amount to the OBS.
And it might be kind of adding a block or something.
Yeah.
Could very well be the case, actually. It makes perfect sense to me.
Because I noticed that with me when I was streaming. And there's all my ammo. And, well, thankfully.
Falling down for
Oh, seriously, you have to drop him on top of me? I was trying to call in a heavy machine gun turret, and they were like, nope, 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 let's drop all big enemies on your face and then immediately have a little horde come up to us. I was dead by the time the turret popped up.
Ow!
I do love these kind of weird, stretched out chicken monsters.
Yeah, I like it. Like, my only issue is that the, oh my god, I'm dying.
reinforcing. Get some!
Ooh!
Point me to the enemy.
Hold that.
What's it called?
Ow. The hell was a laser beam doing shooting at? Oh, right, it's the big tripod things.
Yep, it's the big tripod. Chuck!
I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, is someone using TNT? And we have won. Like true heroes of liberty.
This is Pelican 1.
I'll count some of that to me.
This is Pelican 1, requesting all Helldivers to enter the extraction reinforcement budget deployed.
Oh yeah, we're getting to active feedback.
Request approved.
Whoops.
Deploying reinforcements.
I ran in front of the turret.
Yep, I noticed that.
No. That was a completely different thing.
Boom. Boom.
Also, Chaos there almost hip fired the ultimatum in your general direction.
I love my multi-mines. I freaking love them.
Oh, the melting mines are so good.
Extraction is available.
The fact that I can actually use them on bug holes is also funny to me.
Oh yeah. You can use them to destroy the Illuminate. You just have to get it underneath the ship, so that
I
way
throw it on the
blast-
ramps, believe it or not.
The ramps work too.
But yeah, no, it's amazing. So long as it's bright enough that you can see it. The amount of times I threw them and they just blended into the dirt or into the ramp itself because of how dark it was, pisses me off.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Someone just put down a bomb in front of the ship.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Step by step, order is restored to the void's chaos.
That was simple.
Simple enough.
Oh no. My model of tracking was breaking again. I need to buy a new camera or get some good lighting in here. Or charge my lighting panel. I have a lighting panel for this exact problem, and I don't charge it.
Oh, I have one that plugs into my APC. It's like a USB one, and I just directly plug that into my my APC, and then boom, it's all good.
Nice. Oh, I actually lifted your little character just enough that I can actually realize you have boobas.
Yep, this is the one that Lila made me.
Oh, nice.
From Batshark VT. It's been a while since I talked with them. Because they kind of went silent for a bit in there.
Another
I got her,
victory
like,
for democracy.
Oh my god, look at that. Between me and Chaos.
What happened? I got knocked out of it.
Oh, the kills. I had 87 versus Chaos's 89.
Ooh. You pulled your legwork.
Despite the crash.
I was just there screaming into the void. Don't die.
Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
Speaking of, there's a demo for a mech game I'm interested in that's after coming out a while ago.
Oh.
It's a
Allied
what's it called?
destroyer has left squadron.
Helldiver.
It's a transforming mech game where you transform between a mech mode and a jet mode, and its art style reminds me of Valkyria Chronicles 1.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw that on Twitter, and I was just waiting for it to come out, or like have a Steam page or something.
Oh yeah, they have a Steam page for a while. They dropped the demo about a couple of weeks ago.
Demo?
Yeah, it's either a demo or early access or a test run. I don't remember what they
Allied
announced it
destroyer
as.
has left squadron.
Oh, we're on my ship.
Yep, we're on your ship.
Well, actually, we're on someone else's ship. They just bailed on us.
Oh no, we're on your ship. It says operated by Tommy Waffle.
It says that, but that's not my name. My ship's name.
Oh.
Mine is like something of dawn. Okay, so quick question. Is there a preferred Illuminate faction you'd want to slaughter?
I don't know. The common samples seem like a pain in the butt.
If we want, yeah, it is kind of a pain. Worst part is there's not many Seaf on this one. The other two planets have the Seaf modifiers.
Yeah, the Seaf are nice. I like the Seaf.
Okay, so we're either going to punch robots, which is almost done actually, or we're going to punch people. Which would you like to punch?
What do you feel like?
I don't mind.
Okay, let's punch robots.
Okay, obviously.
But
and we'll load it person.
Give that demo a try. Give that demo a try when you have the chance.
Oh, I will.
Secure the
I got
sustenance
about
of
like
Super Earth.
80 minutes because it's like 87 minutes in that game, and I think I discovered everything, but I'm not sure. I think.
Initiating FTL jump to unmapped system.
I'll have to give it a shot. Link it to me in the Discord at some point.
Okay.
Or at least give me the name of it in the Discord so I remember.
I was way ahead of you. I already dropped it into the group chat.
Oh, perfect.
Hellpods primed.
Like, there's a lot of interesting mecha games I want to keep an eye on.
I'm glad they're starting to come back.
Same. It's especially on the indie side, they're exploding now. But yeah, we went like a decade without a good mecha game. Well, not a good best game, but without any real
genre. It was like Gundam holding down the front, and even that, it's like you get sick and tired of Gundam BS. It was like, I'm screaming at you like, and it's like, oh my god, I'm so sick of this shit. And then like you have like the few good ones that just like, okay, this could be interesting, and it's just kind of like they flop everything. It's like, why did you do that? Like, why?
I know what you mean. And some of them, even if they were just, copy pastas of other games. They were unique enough or had funny little gimmicks that it didn't hurt. Like I thought that, you know, the what was the name of that last first-person shooter, hero shooter Gundam game they brought out a while ago and then cancelled?
Oh, I remember that one. I played it briefly because it was free to play, I think.
Yeah, but they overdone it with the monetization.
Yeah, they basically killed it and it went dead.
Yeah.
But there was another one which was Mecha Break.
Actually, both of those games are still technically alive.
Oh wait, it is?
So the official version of the Gundam game is dead. It is, but apparently a group of people got their hands on the actual game files that, or they remade it. I don't remember the details, but they're running it off their own servers.
Okay.
And yeah, apparently there's technically keeping it alive through that, technically. But as for Mecha Break, the original team kind of fell apart and only a handful of people stayed behind. And this small core have been trying to turn it into a more sensible mecha game. But they're kind of extremely, you know, they've been basically, you know, skeleton, turned into a skeleton crew.
Like a skeleton crew's not going to be able to do much with that.
Yeah, they're still holding on. They're still doing updates. And apparently they're trying to gut out as much of the over aggressive monetization that they have on it.
Yeah. Because when I played the early demos or the early playtests and whatnot, it was good.
Oh, it's very good.
And then they just gutted it. We're like, okay, well, here's our monetization. It's like, why'd you kill this game? It was the monetization which killed it.
And the and to be fair, I think a lot of it, FOMO also murdered a fair bit of it as well.
Yeah, the FOMO, yeah.
And then the weird way they handled the player store as well. I feel like they wanted to do a more restricted version of Warframe's player community driven store. It didn't work.
Because they had like other things like pilots, like you can unlock this pilot. It's like, but why?
To be fair, I wouldn't have minded that to a degree if the pilot stats, you know, actually counted towards yours. The pilot stats are their own stats, so you don't make any progress on your account with it. They'll just get their own progress.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm holding this up.
But man, it just it seems like they wanted to make it a hero shooter with their characters.
Well, they definitely did.
It was just, it seemed like they could have and should have probably splintered it off between like the characters and the mech. But at the same time, like you have that weird group which was just like, I must play as male. Like, oh, okay. Like, no, I refuse to play the game if I don't get to play as this character.
Yeah, you get the both sides of that. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, no, I have to have ass. I don't want male butts on my screen and so on and so forth. And the opposite is true. Like, there's an obsession there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna love this. That happened in Warframe, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah. There was this one person I knew who was like, I'll never play as a female Warframe. And then he listed his favorite Warframes, and half of them were female. And I had to explain to him that they were, in fact, female Warframes. He was not too pleased about it. Especially when I told him to actually look it up.
I really wonder what that thing is.
Which?
You know, the that thing that's like, I have to have this, I have to have that, yada yada yada.
Yeah, I'm to a degree. I know that I know that feeling, because I'm the same when it comes to the main character. I'd love the character if I got the main character, the self-insert. I'd want to try and carry that character as far as I can.
Oh.
Receive support incoming.
Like, I don't mind if it's a custom character. It's like, okay, you be whatever the hell you want it to be. but then it's like where if you get a character in like a specific thing, it's like, okay, no, like this is extensively and exclusively like a female character. It's just like weird.
Yeah, you get that. And then if it doesn't match whatever motif they are, they'll just absolutely rip on it, even if they thought it was a good character otherwise.
We got your back, Helldiver. All hostiles eliminated.
I'm not sure what it is. And again, it's different strokes for different blokes, as they say. But it is a wonder where the mentality comes from.
Yeah.
A part of me always attributed it to, well, I used to always attribute it to the desire to self-insert. And I think a person's gender was part of their identity, so they fixated on that. Others probably have an image of who they prefer to be, and girly pop isn't their image.
Yeah. Because it was the weirdest thing. Like when I played Warhammer ages ago, I started off with like the Sisters of Battle, because they were the easiest ones to get into. Because they, like, believe it or not, they were. Because you could buy a whole bunch of them for like really ridiculous cheap unless you went through like Games Workshop.
Yeah.
But there was some people that just refused to play with me.
Because you're using the female characters?
Oh no, they're like, I don't like the boob armor. The boob armor is unrealistic.
Oh, I get you. Yeah, you know, you see them a lot as well sometimes, don't you?
Yep.
The people are hyper fixated on realism.
Yep. And it was the weirdest freaking thing. Like the weirdest thing. Because I was like, huh. And because then you sit there and think to yourself, like, no, actually boob armor is technically realistic.
Oh, it is. They did exist.
Yeah.
It might not have been practical, and I'm pretty sure in some cases it might have actually caused a death or two, but they existed.
Actually, you want to know the funny thing? Is that the modern military are starting to experiment with that now, because they show that, like, with more women entering the military service, the various bus sizes are now starting to conflict with
that makes sense.
The standard plate. And no,
You okay?
This jackass.
What happened?
He just chucked it in. We had a mini nuke and he just slammed everything in.
Oh no. And I'm pretty sure there was a smoke up there. That could have been a mini nuke.
Yep. The smoke was the first one in.
Ah, fuck. And I see a high yield over here as well.
Yep.
This was actually a pretty decent spot for explosives. But some people don't actually care about what goes in. They only care about getting it done quickly.
Yeah.
It's a pity, because that's, you know, a lot of good extra support there.
That mini nuke is really good. Mini nukes are rare. When you actually get them, like, good mini nuke, like, man, this could have been good. But it's I always found that funny, because now they're showing the new plate carriers with small indentations to make room for the bus size, because they showed, like, from various different women, because it doesn't, like, unless you, like, get it, like, really freaking tight, in which case the that's massively uncomfortable from a woman's perspective.
I believe it.
They showed that a lot of the cases it will bend and bow in certain directions.
Spirit sample collected.
So, like, it'll actually become more detrimental. So, it'll leave gaps where it shouldn't. So now they're making they're actually getting going closer to make boot plate. So we could see a potential future where boot plate
armor will be back.
Yeah.
To be fair, so long as they fix the boob sliding issue, I shouldn't see any issues. Apparently, from what I hear, one of the issues with the boob armor back in the day was that the boobs could slide out of the armor and could cause injury and deaths. No, I can't verify that right now because I only heard it in passing. But if it's even half true, the boob sliding will be very uncomfortable. So I hope they fix that. And it's not like we make armor like we did back then, so I have high hopes for it.
That is true.
Plus, can you imagine the amount of men that are going to intentionally put on the boob armor? You imagine the amount of dicking around they're going to be doing with it. Fred, I've missed you so. Just rubbing the tips of the mounds. Fred, of course, is in the corner going, Tom, we can't do this anymore. Oh, did you get kicked?
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't get kicked. Crash.
Ah, yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. Whenever I see your name pop up while Helldivers under it, I always assume you got a crash. Steam alerts me when you start playing Helldivers for some reason. And only Helldivers are like that.
It happens a lot more than I would like.
Yeah, no, it sounds like you're being driven and mad by it.
Especially with now, like the page reporter. It's like, man, I want to play this. He's like, you have all the. Oh my god!
You get? Did you get double hit?
No. For some reason, it didn't save the slot, so it instantly filled it.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to bail. Okay.
Fucking hell, I hate that.
Goodbye, my friendly teammates. We did well together. I don't know. Hopefully they'll send up whatever update. Why am I red? Hopefully whatever update broke is causing the crashes. Once they fix it, maybe that would fix you.
I have no clue.
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
A bit of hopium isn't too bad. We can huff it, we just can't be addicted to us.
Except it happens way too much. It happens way too
Allied
much.
destroyer coordinates received.
I hate it. I hate it.
I'm coming.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I am here.
Hello.
Hi.
You know what wait. Did I have this conversation with you?
I don't know.
About like the last gun?
The last gun?
Yeah, the hotshot last gun.
If we did, I don't remember.
I was saying that I really don't like the hotshot last gun. No, I may have been having this conversation with Nicola. Now that I think about it. But I'm like, I really don't like this gun. And no. I think it was with I think by that point you were you went to sleep. Because I think it was maybe Crusader or an elf were in there. But I was talking about the hotshot last gun. It's kind of like crap by comparison to other marksman rifles that are in the same category.
Yeah.
Like I would rather have the hyena than the last gun. And like even then, like you have the diligence sniper rifle as well.
True.
I honestly wish they would make just a laser one that does not take magazines. Just really just solid, like you don't have to worry about reloading the thing.
True, but I guarantee you, if we did that, the amount of people from the Warhammer side would be pissed.
Doubt it, because even on the Warhammer side, even in Darktide, a lot of their stuff is a magazine, which is kind of dumb when you think about it. Like, if you're using lasers, they should be like a heatsink.
Well, from what I understand, from what I've read online briefly, the gun is actually accurate with magazines. For whatever reason, the that particular rifle it was based on has a magazine inside of it instead of a battery.
Oh no! The hotshot last guns, well both. Is that technically both? Because
technically both.
Last guns themselves do take magazines,
and
I hate that. I always hated the idea of like the what is it called? The lasers and what's it called? I think it should be whatchamacallit.
Should just be a battery system that would purge.
Yeah, but the hotshot last guns were supposed to have the backpack, because that's why you see that little butt, that weird butt thing on the end. That's meant to have the cable go into a backpack.
Interesting.
So they gave us the hotshot last gun, but not the proper one.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods.
I suppose it would have been much to ask for for that to be a backpack, or maybe I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want the too much good shit in one pack.
The thing is that I have a feeling, because they actually did it really well. Because when you look at it, it's like, you know what, this is actually pretty good. Because the gun is portrayed right. So I have no qualms about that, but it's just like, man,
it's the satisfaction of using it is not good.
Yeah, like, and then you look at it like this, like I was like, the more that I was like sitting there disappointed with the last gun, I'm sitting there thinking to myself like,
Allied destroyer.
This is why Warhammer hasn't phased out stubbers.
Orbital thrusters.
Because in the Warhammer universe, stubbers or stub guns are always still used, and like it's like,
synchronized.
You know, a generalization of like just your standard bullet. So anything that
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
So anything that
Hellpods primed.
That
Hellpod launch initiated.
That like the AK would be a stubber. An AR-15 would be a stubber. Like they would, it's all the qualification of just a slug through. And it's like, this is why they haven't phased them out, because in many cases, like the stubber is just like better. Because I'm sitting there like, I would rather use the. I would rather use the like the actual gun than the what's it called? Than the last gun. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's actually really good. Because then
but that mentality is actually kind of interesting. I know I doubt it was intentional, but that's a great coincidence.
But it grounds the 40k universe, because like you always see like the 40k side of things like jerking each other off.
Doohickey, yeah.
It's this powerful, blah 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 blah. It's like not really. Like the 40k universe isn't as powerful as you think it is.
I've had this exact conversation like 2 hours ago. We were talking about how the Helldivers universe would not only be a fair contender, but in the long run could probably outperform the Super Earth. Not Super Earth, outperform the Imperium Man.
Yeah, it would. Oh, jeez. Like the 40k universe is not as strong as a lot of other universes.
It's in a constant state of decay.
Yeah.
Humanity's resources, they can't even repair any of their super weapons.
Damn! God, I hate ragdolls. I hate ragdolls.
No, that was me. I think I blew you up in my own mind.
No. That I got dragged underneath the mat, and because it put me into like a rolling ragdoll, I couldn't stem.
Ah, getcha.
And because I couldn't stem, I ended up dying. Ow.
Okay, I'm going to get this objective going. But yeah, no, like, even in the 40k's own universe, it acknowledges its constant state of decay. And while it has great hero moments, those same heroes die off extremely quickly and very easily.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I think the most recent game, some of those heroic characters that move around with the main character, they got killed off in a book, like, as something on the side. Like, they weren't even a major part of the story. It was a footnote.
Well, sometimes they just like kill them off in the rulebook. They're like, you get like a small little thing. Like they killed off Yarrick. Like in what is it called? I don't even know what edition it was. But in one of the books, they had the Yarrick skull and like the whole thing. And it was just like a footnote, like a tiny little footnote. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know, and it's constant. It's not like that's a unique thing. Like, I won't deny that, like, some of the elements of the 40k universe are absolutely insanely powerful. Like I've said before, vehicles and, you know, the Space Marines probably trounces anything we have in the same category.
Space Marines could be killed by modern day militaries. Because the Ceramite armor is not as strong as people believe or think it is.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I think the biggest problem is how media doesn't properly portray Space Marines' combat capabilities.
Oh,
Since
yeah.
Space Marine combat capabilities are described as, you know, blurs, and sometimes we see them just, you know, run through tanks and other weird shit like that. It's hard to kind of judge them properly.
Yeah.
But they do have a kind of a high ceiling to work off of. At least that's what I feel.
Well, like, I mean, technically speaking, you are kind of right, because the whenever you hear about, you know, the power level of the universe and the world itself, it's usually through the eyes of like a Space Marine, because they're like, oh, here's our super special Space Marine, and you know, it's always shown as like, this is our like special, like super special dudes. So you have to kind of like base it around that.
Yeah, there is and because of how trivialized they make killing off even those super special Marines, it kind of puts you in a dual perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because at one point, like, they're doing these amazing godly things, and then another moment they stepped on a random landmine, they got blown up by a lunchbox. It is, again, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I've mentioned this earlier, and it's still my favorite detail. How Space Marines are so big and kind of chunky that if they fall into small spaces, like there's one story of a Space Marine that fell through a toppled building and landed in a very small room, like a bathroom or something. Or was it fell into a space under the stairs? I don't remember what the details were. But they fell into a small space and they couldn't get out. So the other Space Marines left him and called in an extraction crew. So the guy had to just kind of sit there and wait. So I'm just saying.
I sometimes wonder if it's because of the overpopularity of Space Marines, where it's like there used to be a thing in Games Workshop where if you got a job at Games Workshop and you got powerful enough, you could put in your own chapter.
Hmm.
So it ended up becoming like almost like a playground, like, oh, my Space Marine's better than your Space Marine, or my chapter's better than your chapter, kind of thing.
Ah.
And it ended up like, that's where you ended up with all these like different genes, like, oh, mine spit acid, mine has 2 hearts, mine has this ability, that ability, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
that's
and how all of them ended up with the ability to get people's memories by eating their brains.
Yeah.
That one's kind of but that's kind of like a, well, okay, kind of detail, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like you hear that and you go, oh, okay.
But, and as a direct result of, because of stuff like that, it ended up delegitimizing a lot of like what Space Marines are and capable of doing. Because now they're just no longer, you know, soldiers. They have to be like some sort of super special soldier on like a magical quest to do this, or they're guarding like this warp gate that secretly goes like, if this thing falls, the Imperium is doomed.
Yeah, it's probably why we ended up with the lighthouse gimmick. Which is actually one of my arguments for how weak the Imperium of Man technically are in the long run. Because all you have to do is, in the case of Super Earth, teleport the big ass cannon over there, shoot a black hole into the planet, and now the entirety of humanity is done for. Because they can't operate their ships without that beacon. They're lost in space, they're lost in the void, they're done.
Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of like, ouch. It would be like a matter of like if whether or not like the Emperor actually dies or gets revived. But generally speaking, yeah, if they lose the Astronomicon, they're all dead. You may like that. Like how much do you know about the new
The new what?
How much do you know about the new?
Did you say new one? Some of the noise in my ears just picked up.
The new lore.
Oh, I assume you're up to date on it. So the last I heard, there's a theory that either the Emperor's waking up or he's being reincarnated.
Yeah. They showed that the Emperor has started to wake up in the 11th edition. In the 11th edition trailer.
And what happened to that kid that they were trying to turn into the next, you know,
the Star
space game?
Child? I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if Games Workshop just kind of decided to let his story roll out in a footnote somewhere in the future book.
All the reality, probably. But at the same time, man, like it's knowing them, they're probably gonna keep it in their back pocket until like, oh, we need him now.
Probably. I can see them doing one of those Uno reverse. Oh, we need him so that Space King can transfer his fractured soul into us, into his corpse,
like
and become reincarnated. Or maybe if Space King becomes back alive, turns into the Holy Space King, and they take the child, they put him in the new chair. It's just sellotape him to the chair, keep him there forever. All praise Star Child. The willful sacrifice without duct tape.
The funny thing is that that's what the essentially the Dark Imperium is. Because like you hear things like, oh my god, like it's the Dark Imperium, like maybe these are like the traitor Imperial guard. And it's like no, like the Dark Imperium is when the warp split the Imperium in half, and the Dark Imperium are those that cannot see past the warp because they don't have access to the Astronomicon from that side. They're still loyal, but essentially they've been cut off.
Huh. I felt like wasted potential, but yeah, well, okay, it has its own potential. Then again, we already have the Chaos Marines. Like, having another evil faction that, you know, appeal to the other evil faction just kind of seems like excessive evil faction.
Mission map updated.
There you go. Oh, jeez. But they never really go into like the Dark Imperium side of things.
That seems like something they could really get a lot of meat out of if they really wanted to.
Yeah, they really should be able to, but they just never explore anything.
To be fair, it feels like they have ideas and then they abandon a lot of it. And who knows, they go through that constant... Don't they have lore set up to explain why they retcon things constantly?
Yeah. It's really stupid lore. It's like we have enough Space Marines as dictated to tell a story. Or we have enough this and that dictate telling a story. So it doesn't matter if it's, you know, if it doesn't matter if it doesn't make sense, because for the story, that's what matters more.
No, what I meant wasn't there like a book that dictates reality in the universe, and if you read it or make a change to it, it actually can fuck with reality itself?
Oh. They have a few things like that. There's a Space Marine chapter like that. There's Ordo Chronos, which is an entire oh my god. Oh, what were they called? The
Being hounded.
Inquisitors. Ordo Chronos is an entire group of Inquisitors.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
And they deal with like time manipulation stuff.
Ah.
Bag's empty.
I think I'm being bullied here.
Looks like it, yeah.
Fuck. Thing went off under my feet, but because I dived through the air, it didn't kill me somehow. Wait.
Reinforcing.
Okay, I'm alive. Made it across.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, baby, stop.
Last reload.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Belt to bombs, what don't you do?
My taxes. But hey, you can solve my taxman problem by, you know, blowing up the tax office. By all means, belt to bomb.
Calling down a sentry.
This could be bad.
Okay, I got a few blues down south. I'm going to try and push them while everyone else is doing their thing.
Calling in extraction.
You may proceed to extraction when ready. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Ow.
That actually reminds me, there's a mecha roguelike I want to put my hands on later.
A mech?
A mecha roguelike. It has kind of a pixel art like design, or like, let's say retro like design, but basically you load in your mech, you kill enemies, you rip the parts off them to you attach them to yourself, and then you keep going.
Huh.
And I don't know, it's just the idea of a roguelike where you upgrade by literally ripping the parts out of the enemy mechs. It sounds kind of interesting.
Tactical assets.
Yeah.
Your position.
Requesting fortifications.
That does sound interesting. Yeah, just tell me what that game is. 'Cause it
Yeah,
sounds really good.
it's in my wish list. I'll go look for it and I'll show it to you later.
acquired.
Struggling to remember the name now. Of course.
Tactical asset near your location.
Oh, go away.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Nothing but irritable little drones.
Cute little drones. There's no note what they do.
ETA T-minus 10
Yep, and now they're dropping hell on top of my shoulders.
You're
And
fine.
I'm not properly geared for this.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Hold this, and this, and this. Damn it. Oh, I'm growing to hate those little robots that turn, you know, that spot you and turn purple.
Oh yeah. Because like once they get their what's it called? Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, everything just decides it doesn't like you for some reason. Oh, I guess this is a good enough reason to skip town.
Careful, little Steve Johns.
Give me a hug. That's right, little blueberry. Give me a hug.
Someone drops a tank.
Oh, who would have done that? I also dropped a I have a Jeep over there.
Would have been good if you got to use it.
W4 seems to be doing a fair job out there.
Yeah, W4 is doing something out there. God knows what. Dying, apparently.
Wait, both beams are up. Who gets it, though?
Oh, that's a good question.
The middle. Oh, God.
They're nothing to an HMG.
Oh, W died again.
How does it keep dying?
I don't know, but he said my bad. Oh no, that was unavailable. Sorry. Unavailable probably shot him.
Oh. He has a habit of dying. I have a habit of crashing.
He spawned him on top of us.
Ow.
Ow. He knocked me into the shit. He bitch slapped me so hard I flew into the ship.
Oh my god, W4 was
Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
W4 was going off to get the whatever it was, wasn't he? The samples.
Liberty has seen you through.
To be fair, I did kind of owe an apology there.
Oh, we did have one left.
Yeah, it was the artillery. That was the one I got
Yeah.
obliterated on. Just like 100 of the little itty bitty robots. Na na na.
I always found in these kind of missions, it's always good to take the mounted machine gun or like some sort of machine gun just to deal with them.
Oh yeah, I carry the heavy machine gun because you know I have everything I need to make that a fast reload.
Yeah.
But I still think the heavy machine gun's fantastic, especially when you're fighting the new giants.
Oh yeah, I can see that. You just knock off their head and then take the.
Oh yeah, it
take
shreds
small
their
head off.
helmets. It's amazing.
'Cause I know that the AMR or the entry material rifle goes absolutely freaking nuts. Because one shot
The Illuminate may have created
will
the void,
take off the
but
helmet.
it's ours.
The second shot takes their head.
Oh, that's great. When it comes to new bolt pistol, 2 shots will take out the helmet if you can get it on the head. But I wouldn't bother trying to shoot him any further than that. I'd swap out to a different weapon. Then again, I haven't used the bolt pistol in a couple of hours now.
I've been still rocking it.
Oh, I think it's
Really good.
fantastic. But I've been kind of like, I've been needing a fallback weapon more than anything. And I found I was putting a lot of shots downwind with the bolt rifle against the little robots. Like, I wasn't getting much splash damage.
Huh.
You know what I haven't used? Like, really used? The Verdict or the SOCOM. I haven't used the Veto yet either.
What was the Veto again?
The Veto is the, that German World War I or II pistol.
Oh. I completely skipped it because I'm like, it's probably not good.
It's a medium pen, which is not that bad, but it's competing with another medium pen that has the slightly stronger but slower rate of fire.
Yeah, okay, it is what I thought it was.
Is it?
Yep, it's the Mauser.
Ah.
And like, yeah, this is the one I did not buy because I'm like, it's kind of shit. It's gonna be on the what's it called? Like the last thing I get. It's like,
Fair.
why do that when I have a missile pistol, I have a grenade pistol for just overall utility and punching power, and now I have a bolt gun, like a bolt pistol. Like, why would I ever need that thing?
That's fair. Like, at this point, there's only really 3 sidearms that I'm probably going to be swinging between. That's the Senator for long-range accuracy and decent ammo capacity. Not great, but decent. The Talon, because, you know, it's a fucking energy revolver. And the bolt pistol, because it's the bolt pistol. What should I bring out, though? I've been having mixed feelings about the Senator in this fight. Too many small guys.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I could swap out the... You know what? I haven't used the Verdict. I'm going to give the Verdict an honest shot.
All right, I got the Scythe to the big heat sinks, so we'll see how that does.
Yeah, go for it. I'm keeping the Melt of Mine. It's too good.
Mm-hmm. Like the only thing also your team lead.
Oh, am I?
Remember,
The only thing that's keeping me from using high rate of fire semi-automatics is my fingers will cramp the ever-living hell.
Oh.
So unless the game has like a auto-fire feature, I don't do it.
You could go with like a coyote. Oh, wait, for sidearm, yeah. God, for sidearm.
Coordinates locked.
Oh, there is the, what's it called? The ultimatum.
Orbital thrusters.
Just go with that.
Yeah, sure. I just go with either full auto guns or guns that have high damage and low rate of fire, so I don't destroy my finger. The main reason why I use those type of guns on Warframes because they have that feature that allows you to make it full auto.
Oh.
Yeah, they have a little toggle in their accessibility somewhere that basically takes your single fire guns and give them the maximum rate of fire and make them full auto. Sorry, it makes them full auto at their maximum rate of fire.
Okay.
Which is actually funny because it ended up making some of the guns perform so well that they had to they actually had to mod them to shoot slower. It's kind of nuts.
What do I want to do?
Right, I need to change up my mentality here. Because there's so many itty bitty little annoying robots. Actually, I've been hearing that the Hive has been one-shotting the giants.
Really?
Yeah, since it shoots a burst of 3, they auto-lock and just obliterate the giants. I've seen it in action. Was it the Hive or the Wasp? I think it's the Wasp, is it?
I think it's the Wasp. The Wasp has the mini missiles.
Yeah. I'm going to give it a shot. Like, I know it's not going to do anything in this mode, but I just kind of want to play with it. Sorry for the hold up.
Launch initiated.
Okay. Today we're going to have a little bit of fun. Actually, I'm probably doing myself a disservice by doing it like this. I should have probably brought the heavy machine gun. I keep doing that. I keep doing little mess around builds and then bring them into the worst area.
Just a basic machine gun would be pretty good, actually, because of all the small dudes.
Okay, I screwed up. But this might actually be a good screw up.
Oh god.
Out of ammo.
Bring it!
That wasn't me.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
No, I'll just reload. Let's just reload. There's no harm, no foul.
Rapid response inbound.
Jeez! Okay, the high capacity heat sink's actually pretty good. It turns it into a beast. I was not expecting that.
Oh, do you have the Hive out as well?
Oh, on the site.
Main objective near
Oh.
your position.
The high. I went with high. I leveled it up finally to get a high capacity heat sink.
And it's doing good work for you.
Yeah.
Oh damn, that's good.
I generally don't like the sight, or like for the longest time I didn't like the sight.
Tactical asset near your position. Receive on the way. Orbital inbound.
God, this guy's just too
Oh,
good.
if it does, if it take the one thing you hated and made it better, then that's all that matters.
That is true.
Also, what I found interesting on the K9, if you actually pay attention to the top of it, you can see, I don't know where it is, somewhere on its body, no, it's not the K9. Why do I have the K9? So the regular machine gun one, you can actually see the magazines on top of it, and it'll deplete each time it has to reload. And if you resupply it, you can see it actually refill it.
Okay. That's actually kind of cool.
It's an interesting detail I wasn't expecting to find. Can't complain.
Oh yeah, the Gatling was the right choice.
Calling down a sentry.
Like it's a little freaking murder machine that loves to team kill, but
All that matters is it does the job. Whoops. I think the splash damage of my box might have been a bit much to get a teammate.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh. Okay, give me a second. I see something that I didn't know was here before. You need rares, don't you?
I do need rare.
Oh, found two.
Is that our aircraft or enemy aircraft?
Could be both.
That is true.
Actually, can you imagine if they do that? We actually get enemies that are commandeering our equipment and using them against us.
Ooh.
Rare sample acquired.
This is one of my favorite kind of maps. The one where I can just look out over the horizon and see every objective.
Yep.
This type of map is also the one people use the power level on using the armchair, the gamer chair.
Oh yeah, yep. I love the gamer chair for that. You have no idea how much I love that gamer chair because of that.
Oh, the gamer chair puts in work.
So much field of fire.
Once you get into a good position, a nice little fallback position, and everything just funnels through wherever you're shooting, it's amazing.
Yep. You know what? Against these mechs, the Melta and the Melta mines, the Meltas in general just go really hard. Like it just wipes them. Ooh.
I have no complaints with the Melta mines at all so far. I think
like
the Melta gun, the big flamer, big backpack one, that one I feel is more situational, but still really powerful.
I still love it.
No, I didn't say I didn't like it. I thought it was amazing, but I still feel like it has its moments, mostly because of the range.
Oh yeah, like it takes the same exact role as the flamethrower.
Mag's empty.
Like, ow. Like, if you get tired of the flamethrower, you know,
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
you have the Melta. Lady Limited.
Oh, I sank into the
Gonna
floor
Lady
there.
Limited watching. Oh,
New mag.
oh God.
I've got this one.
Okay, that may have been overkill.
Possible.
See backup
Ow,
on
what
route
was
to your
that?
position.
Oh, it's you. Okay, it only takes 2 rounds of the wasp to take out the oh, what are they called? The regular chunky guys. Ones with the staves.
Oh. Okay.
Sub-objective in your
I've got
vicinity.
this one.
Found it.
Making progress. Area secured. See, rapid response is on the way.
I kind of somehow ended up here. I don't see how, but I did.
Not good. Oh, not good at all. Go away. 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 Okay.
Mag's empty.
Got a horrendous accuracy.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Package acquired.
Okay, let's see if I can find any good loot.
Loot. You're looking for loot?
Mostly just healing stuff and grenades.
Ah.
Found some stims.
Mission
Okay,
at
I'm
30
good.
minutes remaining.
Oh, jeez.
You okay?
Dropping package.
Yeah, that that stupid Gatling sentry. It swivels on a freaking dime.
Doesn't it?
Like more,
Indeed.
like it's more than the machine gun. It's more than like it is just like it does not know how to like not fire. It just like goes in a gigantic circle. So anytime you get even remotely close to that
Reloading.
thing, it's like, man.
I'm gonna be honest. I think in a wide open area, the wasp can put down a lot of damage if you know how many shots you
yeah.
need to put into something.
See, rapid response is on the way.
I'm kind of impressed. I remember ages ago when I played with it, you couldn't even tickle anything with it.
Hello, meet Melta.
Calling down objective
They
equipment.
just come at you charging. It's like, yeah, no, Melta mine.
Ow.
Like I have consistently found more entertaining with the Melta mine than the Melta bomb. I mean, the Giga grenade. I love the Giga grenade, but that Giga grenade takes a while to like get used to.
Requesting sentry.
And if you're not used to like, because it's just very hefty and heavy.
North, close.
It's kind of like when you're getting used to the what is it called? Oh my god, what was it called? The big rocket launcher, big super heavy rocket launcher.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Okay. Oh wow.
Critical stratagem no longer.
Where the hell did you pull this out of?
Where? What?
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Me?
No, I was talking about the giant truck. You just showed up out of nowhere with it. I'm like, what? Oh. He's out my range.
Time to run. Time to run like a bitch. Run like a bitch. Run, 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 run like a bitch.
The hell?
Oh no. Why is it a frickin' chest hemorrhage? Oh my god.
Reinforcing.
Oh, that sucks. Could have been worse.
No, it is literally the worst, especially if you don't have a stim. You take one bad hit. One bad hit.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I understand the pain. It's probably
not even
why
like
for
a
the
bad
longest time I used to run that armor that, you know, gave you that 50-50 chance of surviving, but also removed
oh yeah, the chest
hemorrhaging.
hemorrhage. Yep. Democracy protects. Yep.
Great gun. Not gun. I mean, praise.
Yeah. Because it, like, even though that it's like it's the most simplistic thing,
Mission is
the
progressing.
sheer fact that it blocks the chest hemorrhage. Because the chest hemorrhage I've consistently had problems with.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, again, it's random. That one hit, you're bleeding, you're done, and you can't like wait it out.
No, you can't wait it out. It's just like, nope, you have to have a stim. And if you don't have a stim, you're dead.
Yeah.
Or if you don't have someone like that can stim you, you're dead.
Oh, dirty. The Jeep that drove right past me, I turn around, there's an army of things that were chasing the Jeep, and now they're chasing me.
Receive backup en route to your position.
I'm a tad low on my wasp, but I can't complain. I've just been doing work.
Calling down a sentry.
I do wish there was a mode that allows me to spread the lock instead of just putting it all on one.
Oh, well, that would be cool. So you can multi-lock and just.
Yeah, like clear out a whole room of these little drones just by locking onto all of them.
That would be cool.
I got the terminal.
What? Does the Wasp have a free fire mode?
It has an artillery mode.
Oh, right. That's what it was. Okay.
Oh,
I couldn't remember what it was.
Freedom never fought.
I'll handle the terminal.
Liberty tells you to fight on.
Huh.
Death won't win today.
Surprisingly, this is not a hot drop.
I'm on the terminal.
Like, usually this case goes. I saw that stupid barrel. And I'm like, oh, I should get out of the way.
Oh, it's glowing.
Yep.
Ah, we almost have it. This forgotten butt plug is finally just about there.
Calling down a support weapon.
Still, again, I'm impressed you made it to 70%. I can't get over that.
Oh, for the goblin, yeah.
Reloading. Calling down a sentry.
For the most part, it has been per. And then, like every now and again, someone will just donate, like a random person.
If even one of them, and most of them probably aren't even aware, but if even one of them are aware of the eventual reveal, you know they did it for a reason.
Yup.
Okay, I don't like the artillery mode in the Wasp. I just shot the artillery mode at a stationary enemy and it missed by a mile.
Yep, artillery mode is shit. It would be cool if like artillery mode had a lock on to where you can just lock onto a like location. And then
I was locking onto the targets.
Another step towards galactic liberation.
Huh.
Extract.
Yeah, the artillery mode lets you lock onto a target and it still missed.
Oh wow.
I got the service.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling down fortification.
This one was surprisingly peaceful.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself literally just there. It's like, after all the absolute brutalization we had until now, it just stopped.
Not only just that, but usually these missions, at least with the what is it called? What are the ones with the Dead Space creatures? What are those ones called?
Say that again?
The Dead Space ones.
Oh yeah, the chickens.
Yeah, the chickens. Like those ones. Like those ones. Man.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
They are brutal.
Yeah, like cause they will swarm, and then they'll bring the trolls onto you as well, and just go absolutely ham.
Yeah.
Absolutely ham. Like but like once they get in there, they do not let up.
Yeah, and the fact they have a really long lunge on top of it all.
Yeah.
Like the lunge is ridiculous.
Sorry, Tom.
No, it's okay. I probably shouldn't have popped out.
Reinforcements on the way. Extraction is available.
Oh,
Joining a break. Calling in
you know
reinforcements.
what? That's probably what's karma. I don't know how we lit on fire, but we lit on fire.
Mag's empty.
I think we spoke too soon. It's like, yeah, no, you heard you were talking shit. Oh, the high yield was bigger than I thought.
There
There should be a full wasp here. There you are. There we go.
I did not get the sandwich back. Okay, someone has the super sandwich.
I assume the teammates took it.
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Yeah, we have the super samples. If you open up your map, you can see what we have.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, 17 commons, 18 rares. Not bad. Not a bad haul.
There are times when you're just like, yeah, no. I freaking love that belt for that reason. Like, you have something chasing you like that, and the Beltica just takes care of it. It's like, deletes it.
Oh yeah, it does amazing work. You okay?
They destroyed my, what's it called? My HMG. A zombie did.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry!
Alright. If anyone wants a canine, it's there. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's there.
Where?
It's coming in. There it is.
I don't have a backpack stock. I'll take it. Do you not like your canine?
I like it, I just don't like the collateral. Like, out of all the dogs, that's the one that's most likely to get you killed.
Serious?
Oh yeah, if that's the one that shoots electricity, it will kill your teammates, and your teammates will shoot you in the face because of it.
I've always found the laser guard dog to do that. You know,
Yeah,
like,
laser guard dog does it a lot, but I feel like the damage has been toned down over the last while. I know. Just wait for something to get close enough and see what happens.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Ooh.
That's waste.
Yoink.
Having fun?
Yup. Doing his job. It's really doing his job. I mean, as long as you're like acting point defense, you generally get it.
Calling down a sentry!
Why are we farming these dudes?
I don't know, entertainment. You'd have to ask your teammates.
Calling down supply!
It's the epic last stand before we get on the machine, like in Starship Troopers. Speaking of, I have to get a few people into that Starship Troopers extermination. It's a 16-player shooter, so...
Yeah, I know people have been wanting to play it. Because he's been wanting to play something that's, you know, something like Helldivers, but not Helldivers.
I get you. And it's a first-person shooter, so if he's into that, that's there. Plus, it has base loading.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not permanent base building. You're just base building as you're in the mission, as you're fighting off hordes and 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 hordes of bugs. The game modes are fun because they're actually quite diverse and they kind of tailor to what your playstyle is. I won't gush too much. I want to get you in there, let you see it all yourselves. Does he have the game yourself? Do you know?
I don't think so.
I need to get back into it anyway. They released a new roam map for the next chunk of the year. So they're still updating.
I think our teammates forgot what planet we're on. This is not the one that we need to be farming the kills on.
I don't think they care.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh shit.
Going down a sentry.
Ow.
Oh jeez.
Don't know what happened there. He was already gone and then I just exploded.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
No!
You go down?
Yeah, I crashed.
Wait, you crashed?
Yeah.
We're still here. Just coming quickly. Oh no. I think they're trying to... leave.
Come on, you piece of shit.
They're leaving.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's a side. Maybe that's a side that I should stop. Give it a break for a little bit.
Yeah, you probably... That's gonna absolutely wreck you now if you keep going after that.
Yeah.
It's been a solid 4 hours. It's coming up to 11. I could probably wind down and have a conversation if you're up for it.
Oh yeah. Plus, I think Elf's gonna be streaming this later as well.
Oh, nice. I can always just jump in and bitch at him for a bit. Though, when he gets on these days, it's typically when I'm getting off.
Oh yeah.
And I'm working tomorrow. I don't know when I'm working tomorrow. I need to check my timetable.
Say again?
I'm working tomorrow, so I have to check my timetable.
Oh, okay.
It's not too big of a deal. Excuse me.
You are excused.
Nah.
I forgot to log in and do my daily. Crap.
What's up?
Oh no, I forgot to do my dailies this week.
Oh, right. I should have been doing that. Okay, it seems we finished off that planet actually.
Oh wait, serious?
Yeah, it just hit 100%.
Oh, nice.
Hail, Super.
Well, damn.
Well, shit.
That means for the next... Oh, no. I guarantee you people are going to jump on the kill the... Is that 1,250,000,000 illuminates? That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. That's good. They're gonna go onto that one, because that one you that's the level that you have to farm, and that one's easy to farm.
Yeah, they're probably gonna push that, and then the common samples. Everyone's gonna.
Yeah, common samples are
like,
gonna be last. Those common samples are gonna be last.
People are just gonna go nope, nope, nope.
If anything, it might be easier at lower levels, because commons show up more.
Probably actually.
Because commons is like when you go at higher levels, it's split between common, rare, and super. So at some, I bet you there's a cutoff point where you're like, here's common samples everywhere, because it'll refresh the thing with just nothing but commons.
I'd imagine it'd have to be, but then again, the last mission we walked out with like what, 18 plus in the ballpark of about 18 samples.
Yeah.
Then again, it's 35. Is that million? 35 million samples.
Yeah, that's a lot of samples. That is a lot of samples. That is.
I have a feeling people will push it. I guarantee you we're going to see the old farming routine methods coming back for that one.
Possible.
The siege upon managed democracy.
Helldivers action within the void have enabled the triangulation of the UVP beta, which may now be accessed. The Helldivers are ordered to support further data gathering efforts in order to support continuing progress. I think we unlocked a new planet.
Oh.
The Helldivers battle for freedom.
We did.
Let
We
us
actually
decide
unlocked a new
fray.
planet.
Every moment we
Oh,
lose,
wow.
another family is torn limb from limb. We must strike.
Let's see. It seems to be vote snatchers are there again. That's the new stuff.
Okay.
We don't have a mission there yet, but we do have. We are allowed to access it. 2K are already on it.
Jeez. Can you click on it?
Yeah, I can. It looks like a forest planet.
Yeah, I wonder what the mission on that one is.
Let's have a look. It doesn't have a mission yet, like, you know, an overarching mission. But I imagine once we beat this cycle, we'll get it.
Probably. Or it'll
And
open
my
up,
assumption now is we're probably
maybe
going to
open
get
up
one unlocked
planet
for each planet.
first. Yeah.
Yeah, look at
Like
that.
new
There's
planet
2
first.
planets here. And then we have the anomaly location. So what I'm assuming is we're going to knock out these 3. These 3 will be unlocked and we get our new objective that we hit. And then once we've done that objective, this will be unlocked. And that would be the 3 stages, actually, probably, of the void. Because technically 4, because we had to do that stage just
Wait,
to
did the
get
thief
into the
move?
void.
Did the thief move on to the other thing? On the common sample. Yeah, the common sample one.
Common sample UVP alpha. No, that's still down here.
No. What I mean is, like, did the thief move onto that planet?
Oh, yes. Heavy Sieve Presidents, they're there now. Oh yeah, look, they pulled off the planet they were on because we finished it.
So that's gonna be interesting.
That means we're going to be able to move the Sieve about just by moving completing planet.
I wonder if they'll move forward once that one is complete.
I'm going to go out on a limb and assume we're going to have 2 heavy Sieve units, and then each time we clear a map, it's going to push it forward.
Yeah.
Because that's a good thing. Because that means because we bet that, we now know they do actually move.
Yeah.
Which also means doing that sample collection is going to be a lot easier now. Because Sieve's presence on this particular mission type is really good.
Every mission brings us one step
Because it just
closer
means,
to
like,
the
they'll
full
clear out some of the,
democratization of the known
other little
universe.
stuff here and there. Plus, side of, like, what's it called? Like, some of the grinding, like sample grinding is a pain.
You know what I'm going to find funny now? The people that have been grinding for the last almost an entire day are probably now slightly miffed that they wasted 20% of grind.
Probably.
All personnel must.
Well, it
Well,
wasn't a waste, but it could have been easier.
Yeah, it could have been easier. Because if you look at that, it's, you know, that's a lot of kills. That's a lot of Illuminate kills. But we're already like what, 20 some odd percent?
That is
of
true.
the way through. So we'll probably get that based off like how many people are there by the end of this end of tonight. Possibly.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
that
going for
40k is going to start bleeding into other game modes soon.
Yep. So that means, depending on when we liberate that one planet, maybe the other mission will appear. Because just the sample grind is going to be, God, that sample grind. That's a lot of samples. That's so many samples.
Liberty calls for aid across the galaxy.
But I'm looking forward to
Only
seeing how
you
this
can
play
decide
out,
where to
because this
end
has been interesting so far.
Yeah.
And I like how, like, the actual planet here is literally an actual gateway into this new map. I was actually pleasantly surprised when I first saw that.
Yeah, that's actually really cool. That's actually really, really cool, because it means that there's actual, like, a step. I'm wondering if those planets were always there, and we just never noticed it because it's the void covering it.
Apparently think so, but watch when I move out. I don't know if it's just me overthinking it, but it feels like it's pulling us out from here specifically.
Every moment we ruminate, another
There's
family
one
is
planet
torn
right
limb
here.
from limb. We must strike.
Huh. Oh yeah, I do see that.
Just an odd thought that just came to mind. I'm probably overthinking it, because it could just be, oh, we just left the void, so they had a little animation of us just pulling out of the void.
Well, we're kind of like pincering it at the moment, because if you look north where the original mindless masses were, or well, I mean south, like the south planets.
Yeah.
Like people were on that those southern planets, encircling it. So there is probably a good chance that we're gonna encircle the void and probably put it away.
I imagine so. No, I fully believe that. I'm looking at this now. I'm assuming there's a planet there. There's definitely a planet here. I'm just trying to picture the map for a sec. There's definitely a planet here. Yeah, right here, because if we move down here, you can see the line goes over here. So there's a planet here. That's 1, 2, 3. There's a fourth one here somewhere. Yeah, right here. So there's at least 4 planets for sure. 5 right there. Remind me, I'm actually finding this heavily entertaining. Yeah, so by the looks of it, there is at least 5 planets that's normally there. Or that used to be there. And if we enter the void, we're actually going to be competing on 6 planets. Which in my headcanon now, that means there's more planets in this entire zone of the void than we've had access to before.
Possible, yeah.
And it's not the first time we've had new planets get added into the map. I think it happened a couple of times. So yeah, I'm a firm believer that the amount of planets that the Helldivers have populated far exceeds what we see on the map. And therefore, we theoretically have an insane amount of homeworlds.
Because if you look at it, like the whole entire thing is just circled around the super Earth. So realistically, if this is just the Milky, like let's say this Milky Way with the super Earth in the middle, then realistically there should be a lot more planets, But for gameplay purposes, you know, you only have so many planets.
And we have to remember, we know that this is quote unquote Earth because look, we have Mars. Well, we had Mars. It's still a fireball.
Poor Super Mars.
I still remember when I found that dead body with a flamethrower next to it. It's actually kind of funny because there's a little bit of personality. Because if you actually ran out far enough into the desert, you get bombarded.
Really?
I think so. I'm trying to remember. But I got this impression that people, after they became a Helldivers, were like, oh, no, I don't want this. And they tried to run. Because you'll find dead bodies and plaques out there if you went looking.
Oh, okay.
And quite literally, one of the dead bodies, a skeleton in the sand, has a flamethrower on him. And it was just there for the giggles. But to me, it felt like a little bit of personality.
Well, it's probably like a slight bit of lore.
Yeah,
like just
at the very
tiny
least.
bit of lore drop.
Yeah, it kind of shows, things aren't perfect.
Yeah.
Where is it? There was a little detail I found interesting as well. I found that the black hole that was created by the Illuminates was actually a lot more stable than the black hole that we created.
Yeah.
Which I thought it's a small detail that I thought was really
Your
interesting.
fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
A silly detail, but I liked it. Yeah, but yeah, no, at the very least, we have something else to look forward to. We now know how they're planning to expand the void. And we now have the ability to move about the sea, which means we have a tactical advantage to this game mode then. And I think that's kind of interesting. Wonder if that would work on the galactic map. If we bet a planet that had sea support, would they actually move to a new location?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, something to look forward to. Now, I was thinking of something, but then it left my mind. And then I thought I remembered, but I didn't. Nope, it's gone. Damn it. It's like my brain is struggling to cling onto it. Like, I don't know, some fat guy been falling into the void, clinging to my arm, screaming, don't let go. But really, I just can't hold on.
Poor fat guy.
Poor fat guy. He meant so much to me. I just wish I could remember him.
He's the fat guy.
What's his face? He was so nice. Probably the only good thing about that for him is that he doesn't. I don't remember he owed me like a tenner.
You'd know him then if he actually owed you something.
Oh, I'd know him then. He'd know it too. Be pulling that fucker out of the void just to get the tenner back. And if he doesn't give it to me, he's going back in. God, yeah, that's definitely a friendship right there.
I've enjoyed this update. I've actually enjoyed this update a lot.
I have too. I wasn't expecting it to be what it was. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but I was expecting more of the same.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know. The Illuminate Giants and the Illuminate Chickens are so far removed from what we've seen of the Illuminate so far. It actually makes them interesting.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're kind of reflective of kind of horror tropes in and of themselves is great.
I kind of hope they stick to the horror tropes.
Yeah, at least so long as they have the humans experimental side of it.
Yeah.
On top of that, it kind of also adds to that question of, wow, what are the aliens actually like?
Yeah.
And it does actually offer a kind of an interesting thought now that I'm thinking it. Like, if the experiments are so vicious on the humans, like, and they're so determined to kill us, by any chance did they experiment on themselves?
It's possible, yeah. It is very possible.
I'm looking forward to seeing the whole the hellscape that comes from that, because they haven't been returning all the characters exactly as they were. They've been kind of doing an interesting little flair. Though in the case of the insects, they're evolving back into what they were, which I thought was cool. But that also means they could evolve past it. Especially with Super Herb doing all that weird stuff.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we had the cyborgs who were just completely replaced with the automatons. And then the cyborgs came back as special units. And who knows what will happen if they actually expand the cyborgs.
I don't... the thing is, I don't know how much they can expand the cyborgs other than just, like, more guns, more artillery.
Yeah. I think the biggest one that people have been dreading is the idea that maybe we'll get Helldiver equivalents of the cyborgs.
Well, we do know that there's trader divers. I don't know, like, cause that's in the files that they showed, or the file, like the what is it called? Like much the same way, like all the other stuff that's been leaked.
Yeah.
So we know that there's a traitor faction, but we don't know if there's like it was theorized that it was going to be another faction. I'm like, I hope they don't do another faction because we already have 3 factions already. If we do 4, it's going to make things. It's going to
snowball.
Yeah. It's gonna
There was a part of me that hoped they do bring it out, but they don't treat it like an entire faction. Like, imagine a traitor modifier that could spawn on any planet like the Thief does.
Oh, that could be interesting. Like a rebel group or something.
Yeah, like maybe they knew about an operation, or like, yeah, no, we're going to interfere, or maybe they intend they're operating in the same area. Whatever the excuse is, there's a modifier that enemy Helldivers are messing around in the zone.
Oh, that would change things so much. Because even just like going down on the planet and all of a sudden you just have like rebels just coming out of the woodwork, like Thief, but rebels. And they just like shoot at you.
It would be insane, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and then on top of that, they can do like you go on those planets and you have like Thief and rebels fighting each other.
And imagine if they did do the traitor Helldiver side of it, where there's a special Helldiver enemy unit that brings in simple things like turrets or something like that.
That could be interesting. That would be like legitimately interesting. I don't know how they would do that though, with because in Helldivers, all we have is like the small destroyers. Like our destroyer is like the smallest destroyer in Super Earth's fleet.
Yeah.
And when you think about that, then there would have to be like traitor, what's it called? Like super destroyers in orbit as well in order to drop those things down.
True. I think one of the only that could very well be the thing, or I don't know. Maybe there is as enemies a super destroyer in orbit, and maybe the gimmick is that the 2 air super destroyer and their super destroyer are shooting at each other, or maybe they just haven't noticed each other or something.
Yeah, that would be interesting to watch. Like the what's it called? Just super destroyers just gunning each other down.
Actually, imagine they did that. They made the Helldiver enemy because their super destroyer is fighting air super destroyer, the Helldiver is aware of their existence on the map. And so now he's like a super boss, kind of like other characters. Maybe not as strong as other super bosses, but like a very dangerous character that's coming at us.
Yeah.
And it would kind of go in an interesting way of making air characters seem more, or the Helldiver seem more special or powerful if we had an actual powerful enemy Helldiver coming after us.
Yeah.
Or it could just be one of those funny moments where you know, maybe there isn't a ship. Maybe they have short-range deployables or something like that. Like maybe it's a vehicle that's off the side of the map that's launching them like a catapult. And then you're just sitting there on top of a hill with a sniper rifle going, one little hell diver. Just pew, pew, brain splash.
Man, I think there was thoughts about that with the cyborgs, because they were talking about what was it? That was what? How long ago was that? Where they were talking about like the robots having ships. Yeah, where they would drop in like orbitals on your location, and then you would be forced to flee the location. And I don't remember if those were rumors or if those were what those were. But I distinctly remember vaguely hearing about that. Or like, wait a minute, we're fighting on the automatons and they're conquering all this thing. Where's their fleet?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And I was like, I now I can't remember if it was just a rumor or what.
But even if they were working on it, that would go a long way towards the idea of a quote-unquote traitor faction. Just maybe like we're operating the area, then boom, in comes the ship out of nowhere. Maybe you could argue that you're both carrying jammers, so...
You know what would be scary?
Huh?
If they go more like they drew heavy inspiration from like Dead Space and other things, like Dead Space and maybe SCP with the chickens. What if they do the same thing but with robots, like the automatons? So they go with like some sort of Necron, or oh my god, what was it called? Like the Terminator, the T, which was the liquid metal one?
Oh yeah, no, I don't remember the number, but I do know exactly what you're on about. Didn't they do a new version that's a hybrid version that's a regular Terminator with the metal one over it?
Yep. I think that was the one T4, the one with the woman.
Ah, yeah.
Where they did the female Terminator.
No.
Because he was more powerful than her. But she had a lot more, like, she was able to, like, go brr, brr, and then transform herself backwards.
Oh,
because she had all these, like, different abilities. Dude. Can't remember, though. Because it's been a while. It's been way too long.
Oh, do you remember the one of the probably the only Terminator movies I can think of where they actually based it in the future?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, where they actually took a body and turned it into a Terminator.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun one to play with too.
Didn't they have a movie series or like a TV series based off that, and it wasn't very successful?
Probably, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, neither did I. Because I know they had a movie based off of it, and the movie was kind of meh.
Yeah.
And that because I distinctly remember that because that's where they brought out the AI Arnold Schwarzenegger.
But yeah, I was thinking, like, isn't there like a horror trope where they take dead bodies and build them with machinery or puppetry, depending on the trope, and then, you know, it's now an enemy unit wearing the flesh of the rotten flesh, really, of a loved one, or I suppose in this case an allied soldier or something.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're fighting alongside the Thief and then...
Oh, no, you're right. They did have that. Because they had the voice boxes, because they would capture someone, or they would get like... they would have like the... What was it called? The spy bots. And the spy bots would get information. And then they would go like, oh, here's spy bot. And the spy bot would answer, was like, oh, hello, blah 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 blah, and talk in their voice, and they would turn the corner, and then boom, there would be like the spy robot.
It'd be fun, especially like what I was going to say earlier. Like, imagine you're fighting alongside the Thief, and then you notice one of the Thief isn't actually a Thief; it's a rotten corpse, and then it just turns on you.
That one, as fun as that would be, I can see that going bad.
Oh, it could go very bad. The idea of being ambushed like that.
Like, yeah, because that would be like one burst and then you're dead. So well, maybe they shoot the Thief first.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
They turn, they shoot the Thief, and then
like there's no reason to have him just focus on us after hiding with the Thief, but maybe they start shooting the nearby Thief, and maybe on the off chance if you are too close to them, compared to the Thief, you might get shot.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it sounds interesting. Like, and it doesn't come down with them. It like spawns in the map and moves towards the nearest Thief unit.
Yeah. Like the bugs, they can create so many different monsters from bugs. So I'm not really concerned about the bugs all too much.
Oh yeah, they can have fun with that one.
Yeah, they could literally have fun with that one. So it's like the Illuminate, I kind of hope they lean more in toward the body horror and that whole aspect. And then give that whole faction their own identity to where when they go onto that, it's like, man, this is what you're expecting.
Yeah.
Because they have a combination of like combined arms, like everything from like bug levels of like they're swarming you to here's also gunning going down.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting mixed bag, and because it's again it's aliens that we've never met doing all these horrific things to humans, and we're fighting their misbegotten creations. It's really, really interesting because there's always that question of, well, what are they going to be like when we meet them?
Yeah.
So that question that's going to hang over our heads, and then when we do meet them, who knows how that's going to feel compared to everything else that happened. Like, will they be like space wizards, or will they be just as monstrous hybrids of their own creation, or will it be a combination of the two?
That's probably why they didn't put the cultists in there, because they're either going to redesign them and be like similar, or they're pulling it for a future update.
There's a chance it might be in the anomaly zone that we have after,
Oh, yeah,
Void.
that's true.
Because that would be a nice place to actually introduce the alien race, even if it's just like a introductory group.
Yep. Because there was leaks from not only the cultists, but the invisible enemies.
Oh right, yes, those nightmares. It's horrible enough the stalkers exist. Now they exist.
Yep. So that could be interesting.
And there was this theory in the past about how there's actually no reason that the Illuminates can't take other species beyond humans and turn them into misbegotten creations.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's nothing stopping them from taking a bunch of bugs, cobbling them together, and off you go. Or making some bastardization of a machinery using the automatons, even though they don't really need to. It'll be more like just them saying, yeah, I can.
They probably could, because they're I don't remember where, but in one of the what's it called, in the like hack servers, there was they experimented with what is it called, the AI on AI violence.
Oh, okay.
So they showed like, oh yeah, there could be planets where the bugs and Illuminate could fight one another, or bugs and bots could fight one another, and then see what happens. So you could go onto a planet, and then both you would have a situation or circumstance where,
Yeah. No, they did show that, didn't they? Like the idea of having the boat on the planet, but wasn't the only limitation that there was some sort of limitation keeping them from working properly.
I don't think it was limitations. I don't think they didn't want to do it at the time, or what have you.
No, yeah, probably. I just remember there was something about it, and I don't remember what. They were talking about how they were being held back by one incompatibility, and I think it had something to do with the AI, two different group. Oh yes, I remember now. If it was easy to work with one AI faction, but when you add in another AI faction, that's two AI factions, and it's apparently the engine was struggling with us.
Oh. Okay.
Which is funny because then modders came out and actually made it work.
Yeah, because that's usually been the case every single time, is that they'll give an excuse of why they can't do something, and then modders will take it and go, okay, we'll see what happens, and then they'll manage to make it work. Yeah.
Modders are beasts. They're the reason why certain modded versions of the game have like full customization on the mechs, and why we know they have that system in the game.
Yep. Because it's just a piece. It's just like the arm, so you can easily just like switch or swap that out.
It's all there.
So,
what I find interesting now is like, I can't imagine other than monetization being the reason why they're not bringing it in.
Oh, I don't even think it's a case of monetization, because they could still like sell like the mech war one, that was the controversial one. They could still just sell the arm parts.
Like I was thinking that as well. Like, I don't know. Like, how do I explain this? Like, buying the mech, you got the mech, it gave you a slot and so on and so forth, and you had all the parts on it, and then if you bought another mech, well, there you go, you got all the parts for that and just build up your mech.
Yeah.
But apparently he's wondering, like, are they worried about having to edit the number of mech slots that we have, or can we just keep the 4 that we have and just use them as optional loadouts that we can pick between?
If anything, I could see it as I like my mechs. So I could see that to where if they add like another 2, that becomes very bloated very fast. And they don't have the ability like to grab the scroll bar and go all the way down. So I imagine that's gonna be very, very, very like as they add more and more and more and more and more, that becomes annoying. Just to scroll down through all of that.
Like, even to this day, even until they give us proper mech customizations, I would settle for the first game's upgrade system for the mechs and such.
Yeah.
At the very least, I'd settle for that, but it is going to eventually become burdensome if they don't fix their menus when it comes to selecting loadouts for the stratagems.
Yeah.
At the very least, they're going to have to stop. They'll have to stop doing the scroll down. They're going to have to let us tab over to the different categories and give us a favorite category.
I can see the favorite I can definitely see the favorite category going hard.
Yeah, like, especially with the amount we have, been able to take your favorites, plug them up to the top of the screen, and just go from there.
Yep.
At the very least, I put all my mechs in there. Doesn't even matter if I use any of the other mechs. I'll just take them all.
Yeah.
Honestly, I take all the vehicles, the mechs, and probably a handful of the more commonly used stratagems, like the big laser, the 500 pounds, and the incendiary orbital bombardment.
Yep.
Like, they'd definitely be a hard must-have up there on my favorites, because I'd pick them like almost all the time. I'd probably definitely put the backpack shield up there, maybe the ballistic shield as well, just to make it easier to find them.
I don't know. Like,
It comes down to the individual.
Yeah.
But I always have a shield on, so obviously they'll be up there for me. I felt like they need to do the same for armor. It's becoming a bit burdensome as well, scrolling through all that.
Yeah, they're doing like it needs something for the armor. Just that extra little oomph.
There are times where I just wish they added 2 categories. One for event armors that we got from, participating in certain events and such. And another category just for legendary armor. You know, the crossover armor. Sorry, not legendary.
Yeah,
crossover. Anything that is quote-unquote soft or hard crossover should have that little tag on it, just so I can find it and wear it.
Oh, yeah, like on a whim, yeah. Because it does, like, even with, like, when I'm modding everything, it does become, like, a problem because it was like, this mod is for the C2, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, it's like, where the hell did that come from? I don't remember this one.
Yeah, you have to know exactly which one it is, but also like which one, so that way you're not like you're not causing a conflict with the other armor or the mod, so you don't have like 2 mods inhabiting the same armor slot.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Still, yeah. But they haven't done it yet. I don't know if we'll ever see it. I guess we're just going to have to get used to scrolling through so many stuff. It's even worse for us who have been around long enough to actually have all those capes and special event armors and such.
Oh, yeah.
And even those other soft collabs like the quote-unquote Master Chief armor.
Funny thing is, I don't see them doing that. As much as nice it would be, I don't see them doing that.
I don't see them doing it either. I think they've long since reached the point where they either need to extremely overhaul the entire game engine that they're working from, or get a new one.
Well, weren't they doing that?
I heard they were, but I haven't heard anything new about it. Then again, like I said, that's a hefty investment financially and time.
Yeah, because I know they were trying to switch over to a new engine, but I don't remember what happened to that. I don't know if they're still doing it or what.
2 months later, Helldivers 3. Yeah, it won't take too much longer, I imagine. Actually, that begs a question. How long was Helldivers 2 out before they concluded their story?
I don't know.
Or what I mean.
I honestly never played Helldivers 1. I wish I did.
I haven't either.
Because Helldivers 1 is a twin stick shooter that I know I would have and co-op twin stick shooter. It's something I know I would have gotten into. I have no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I know I would have gotten into that had I known about it, but I don't think I did know about it at the time.
The worst part is I did know about it for like a year before it came out, before 2 was announced. I think there was a few campaigns to go before they were going to go into their, before they were going to conclude it proper. That's when I first heard about it. The second time I heard about it, they already concluded their campaign and they were doing the infamous What If campaign.
You know what? I could go down for like a what if. Oh, I could go for a what if. I could go for a what if campaign.
It's no harm. I mean, it's still getting campaigns, even if it is just a bunch of what they call simulations. Give me a second.
I decided just out of sheer curiosity to look at the what's it called? Look at the trailer for the first one. They have some bugs that I've never seen. Like there's a weird charger with a gigantic crab pincer.
I'm gonna have a look at it myself now. Actually, I'm gonna put it on stream so people can see us.
Super Earth is their home. Democracy their creed. They are the Helldivers. And they need you. Travel the galaxy. Visit foreign worlds.
Oh, wow.
And encounter exotic life forms. Modest, noble inhabitants in dire need of liberation. Spread democracy. Bring safety.
And there's that
prosperity,
super weapon
and
that everyone thought was going to come back,
throughout
but we got the
stars.
box engine instead.
Command tomorrow's most sophisticated and overwhelming firepower. Superior, reliable, and safe. Become heroes of the Federation. Work together, coordinate your fire, and trust your teammates. So ready your arms. Prepare for planetfall and bring democracy to the universe once and for all. Don't wait. Enlist today.
It was on the PS3 and the Vita.
PlayStation.
That's yonks.
Because I think it was an exclusive, wasn't it?
PlayStation Publishing LLC. So yeah, it was a Sony exclusive, I think.
Yeah, because I think that's what the reason why between like the whole, what is it called, the Sony debacle, is that they saw one of their exclusives going away, and then threw an absolute conniption fit.
Came out in 2015.
Ah.
That's 11 years ago.
Yep.
Damn.
God, that's hard to believe. When you look at that, when you look at like the, what's it called, like this thing, this is made on that engine.
Yeah.
Like the Helldivers 2 is, God knows why they decided to use this engine. God knows why they decided to use their, like, what is it called, their isomet, like the twin stick shooter for a third person shooter, but they, like, if anything, I'm kind of like astounded that they were capable of it.
Yeah, no, they literally took an engine that was dead, revived it, killed it, brought it back, reshaped it like fucking Frankenstein, and somehow made it work enough that you could at least complain about the bugs.
Yeah.
Hey Bats, how are you? But yeah, no, that's just, it's, I still stand by it. Regardless of your opinion on how they've been handling the game, the fact that they could make Helldivers 2 on that engine is nothing short of a fucking miracle. And I'm always impressed. It's why I'm being extremely lenient whenever I hear, yeah, we're being, you know, we don't know how to fix it because of the engine.
Wait a minute. What? I just realized.
What's up?
Look at the DLC for Helldivers 1.
5 DLCs.
I'm not even joking. Look at the DLC.
So we got the vehicle packs, which is all vehicles. The commando pack, which is all commandos. The defender pack, simple packs, aren't they? Demolitionist packs, and the entrenched pack.
And did you see people complaining, bitching, and moaning about the war bonds?
Oh wow, actually there's a lot more in there.
Yeah.
That's what, 15 different packs right there?
Yeah, that's 15. Wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guarantee you there's no way of earning these in game.
12, 13. Nope. Because there's no way of earning that in the game. That is all DLC. So you had to buy the DLC if you wanted to use those weapons or vehicles. I didn't even know this.
I knew about the vehicle pack because there was apparently the files for one of the vehicles in the vehicle pack is in the game.
But when you think about it, like when you hear about all these people that are causing all the drama, like, oh, but that's like you get earn it, blah 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 blah. Like, no. I am looking at this page right now. Like it was never structured that way. If anything,
their DLC was always if you want this shit, you buy it.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough, the DLC was cheaper, but as a trade-off, we can actually earn it, if we are willing to spend the time.
Yeah. So they actually became, went into Helldivers 2 a lot more lenient by comparison to the first one.
Oh yeah, just the fact that we can grind that stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do understand the complaint though of, not being able to earn a whole lot back in the day. Because when you're playing a free-to-play and you're just seeing all these awesome things come into the game, it's like, yeah, spend money to get it. Obviously, we know better, but... but there's still that fact, like, if you want the really cool mech, well, spend 10 quid, here's that really cool mech. Well, you have to grind it after you buy it. So it's kind of like, there's a middle finger there somewhere. I don't know. I've gotten used to the system, and I never felt like I was being shafted, but I understood the complaints that, at least that there wasn't really anything coming. At least they used to do it in the beginning. We used to have these optional quests or rewards for succeeding on these missions, like getting the anti-tank mines and so on and so forth. And then they kind of stopped doing that, and now we're sort of getting it back with the story campaigns giving us cosmetic rewards and that one rifle. And the vehicles. And we got those cheap. So, like, I'm happy to see that.
I kind of like the entrenched pack. It has barbed wire.
Wait, really?
Yeah, if you look at the packs, like it has a barbed wire.
Give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Wait, that pack has the gamer chair.
Yeah, that pack has the gamer chair.
And is that a?
Yeah, that's the directional shield.
Huh. So the only thing we're missing out of that pack is the barbed wire.
Yeah, the barbed
and we
wire,
know it's on the map because the enemies are using it against us. Damn bots. Stealing our barbed wire. I'd honestly use that. As dumb as it is, and I think that would be a bit of fun. Especially if you can just like plop it down at an entrance and have it slow down the enemy.
Yeah. Because you could use that to either slow down the enemy or stop, like as you're progressing forward, just stop it right behind you. So that way the enemy will slow down. Because after a certain while, they will give up. The problem is that usually they, you're not, unless you're like wearing like, what's it called? Like maneuver stuff, like light armor and like a jetpack or whatever. Like you're not breaking their line of sight or line of aggression.
That's very true. Their toxic pack seems to be... I'm looking at that toxic flamethrower, but I'm also looking at a sniper rifle. The pilot pack has the mech with that we have in the game.
It has the lumber, yep.
It's interesting seeing all this, if I'm being honest, because we're seeing how much stuff is coming over and how much stuff is kind of left behind.
The mortar is kind of cool.
The which?
Mortar. It's in the weapons pack.
Oh, right. I'm looking at this now, and I'm looking at the vehicle pack specifically. I'm just sitting here thinking, I want the bike.
Yeah. The bike I can see going wrong. Like the bike.
Oh, it
is
would
like...
go so wrong. You take any kind of hill now and you're just gone. You're playing E.T. just gone on the other side of the map. It'd be great though. Oh. Wonder how much C4 is strapped to that.
Wait, what is that gun?
Sounds like you found something.
Sludged. The AR-14D. Paragon heavy semi-automatic firing poison rounds.
Huh.
It's a 3-shot heavy rifle.
What?
And it sounds beefy. I would kind of dig that. Like a big heavy rifle.
Yeah, no, that sounds kind of cool. And a 3 burst means the ammo efficiency is going to be great.
Yeah.
So long as the damage trade-off is worth it. And with heavy pen, that would be really fun.
And not only that, but poison. So it would start to confuse and whatnot.
Yeah, no, that's kind of mental in a good way.
Yeah. A laser SMG.
Okay, this is a weird one. The CR9 suppressor. A semi-automatic rifle firing small fragment grenades.
Oh, wow.
Also has the guard dog, but we know what the guard dog is.
Yeah.
A suppressed grenade launcher sounds absolutely hilarious.
Seeing these old packs is kind of trippy.
It is. And mostly, again, for me, it's like seeing what we have and what we lost.
Or what they'll eventually bring back. Because they haven't brought back everything.
Okay, I'm looking at the Demolitionist, and in it they have the Stalwart, but it's much bigger than the one we have.
Oh, yeah.
But they also have something called a Demolisher that can destroy buildings. And the size of that thing is insane. It's like a car battery.
I kind of hope they bring some of this stuff in.
Same. Like, I'd love to see a high yield a fucking car battery and just see what they do with it.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. That's the Stalwart. A little bit beefier than a Stalwart.
Yeah. I'm kind of... There's a small part of me that's really impressed by this.
Huh.
Hmm?
I'm just worried, like, there's a lot here. There still is a lot here.
Oh yeah.
So that was when was Helldivers 2?
Let's have a look.
Because I wonder how long Helldivers 2 or Helldivers 1 lasted by comparison to Helldivers 2.
2024.
Oh, wow. So Helldivers 1 was 2015?
Yeah,
2015.
So that's 9 years.
Wow. So right now, 2024, 2025, 2026. Yeah. We're still in like early days. The early years, if it still plans on going like as long as Helldivers 1 did. Then it's still got some life in it. That's actually really nice.
It is actually rather interesting. I'm trying to find a little bit of info. Like, we know that the campaign is finished in Helldivers 1. It's just now set in a kind of an eternal looping thing right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, this is interesting. Apparently, if this AI summary is right, the original Helldivers did not have one permanent campaign. Instead, it featured a repeated cycle of galactic war campaigns that resetted every few weeks, lasting roughly 20 to 30 days each. Whenever a player won or lost over the active life of the first game, players completed over 150 of these cycles.
Okay, so it's similar to that of oh my god, what was it called? Oh my god, do you know that what was it, World War One or was it World War Two? The shooter. It was an isometric shooter where we got to like buy tanks, but you had to build everything first. And I forgot what that was called, but it was known for their their campaigns, because they would start a campaign and they knew that it would end eventually, and then they'd have to regrind everything all over again during the second campaign.
Interesting. But it is an interesting. Apparently, in their first year alone, they had 13 campaigns.
Oh, wow.
They won 10 and lost 3.
Oh.
Okay, that probably explains why people were saying that Helldiver 1's war campaign was more of a group of simulations and not an actual war.
Yeah. Because it was just like, okay, do all this.
Which also means that Helldivers 2 is the first canonical war campaign we're actually involved in.
Yeah.
Which also means there's a lot of freedom to reinterpret the lore from the first game.
Kinda.
It's actually rather fun, conceptually speaking. That probably explains why they were able to add in the Kara, the Helldivers equivalent to what was the name of the planet in Warhammer that everyone just keeps saying still stands?
Oh, Cadia?
Cadia, yeah. We have Kara, which is their equivalent. And like that probably didn't appear in the first game. Or maybe it did. Maybe there was a campaign where Kara was a planet we lost.
Who knows?
The fact that they were able to kind of go, oh yeah, no, there was actually a planet called Kara back then, and oh yeah. Yeah, they had these weapons that never appeared before. I know, I think it's fun in a way that their original game is just a series of what ifs, and this is our first real campaign, and all we have is what is effectively a bunch of hearsay. Oh, did you know this happened back then? A bunch of stories that probably wasn't properly recorded. And I love that detail. Well, that puts a lot of things in perspective too, because then the question of have we ever lost Super Earth becomes really questionable, because in the first game we simulated the loss of Super Earth, but did we actually lose Super Earth? That question's going to hang over everyone's head, because obviously Super Earth's here. Oh, that's a fun one now that I'm actually really thinking about it. Also means if we do ever get a third one based in the third Galactic War, we're going to know what happened in the first Galactic War.
Oh, yeah. Boop, boop.
Imagine if they released Helldivers 3 and it's actually a farming sim, where you're just a farmer on one of the colony worlds trying to survive the alien outbreaks.
You probably or you place it from like the thief's perspective. You build the bunkers and everything else.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You're basically trying to hold.
Oh God, imagine if a colony building game, you know, a society building game, or whatever they're called, city builders and all that.
And if you manage to your little civilization manages to survive, congratulations, you're one of the stable ones. If it falls, it just adds to the lore. Like this is the reason, like why you see the rubble everywhere.
Oh yeah, and there could be different factors like dissidents or different enemy factions coming to attack you, and depending on what takes over, you get a different ending, ranging from, you know, who knows what. Like, can you imagine, depending on the type of planet you start off, that'll determine how you kind of build yourself up. So like if you're in the insect side of the map, you're obviously raising bugs. Or would you be raising bugs? How open are they about the bug farms?
I don't know. I don't know the Helldivers lore as much as I would like.
Because I know a lot of the I know originally the bugs are smart. The Helldivers came along, realized they can make oil from them. They used to be friendly with each other. They realized they could make oil from them, so they blew them all up and then bred the intelligence out of them. Then they just started doing farms with them. But there's been hints here and there that a number of the colony worlds aren't aware there's farms being used. Well, I don't know how accurate that is.
Unless it's kept as what's it called? Like a need to know kind of thing. So
Probably.
It's like, oh, you know, here you're doing the farms, and then you're like sworn to super secrecy. Yeah.
Then again, there's also that question of what if that's the cycle? They set up these colonies with the intent of creating these farms, knowing that they'd break out, so that the planet be overrun, so they can farm their oil through killing.
Yeah. It actually would. It actually would match the lore too, because it would encourage the super farmers to go out and colonize new planets.
Yep, and it would give the Helldivers their legacy to keep fighting.
Yep.
And they'd always maintain that illusion that everything is out to kill us. So obviously, for Super Earth, we protect humanity. Well, I don't know what to say. There's a lot of... I swear, there's just enough vagueness to make you question a lot of things in this game, and I love it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be... I just want the motorbike. After all that conversation, I just want the motorbike.
All right. I'm going to go.
Yeah, I should probably do the same. It's now getting... it's 20 past midnight. I should probably go to bed.
Geez. Yes, go to bed.
Well, it was fun having you, and thank you for popping in and playing some games with me. A game with me.
Have a good night, Dom.
And you, rest well. And I enjoyed the theory crafting and all the complaining and all the killing. And sorry about the PC giving up on you a few times.
Oh, no. Like, for some reason, Helldivers has been giving me issues just after this patch. Like, I don't know what it is that causes it, but it just like it completely freezes up and then crashes. But it doesn't crash entirely, so it's still like registers. So I have to click like stop in order to make it stop. So it's a weird crash. It's a very weird crash.
I think I had that crash before.
Huh.
Maybe twice, but that was only because I was loading opening up the game. Never happened when I was playing it. But I did get an interesting crash that made it so that I couldn't even forcefully stop it. I had to reset the PC.
Oh.
So hopefully you don't get that.
Yeah, I don't. Thankfully, I don't have that.
That only happened to me once, though. Again, OBS has been saving me. I don't know why or how it is, and I won't complain until I want to. Well, no, I'll let you go. I know I've been holding you hostage now.
Check out Scraps of the Machine. It's really
yeah, I'm
good.
looking at the thing here.
It's really, really good.
Oh, it's a first person, is it?
Yep, it's first person. You're a mech.
Oh, that one's actually rather interesting. Give me a second. It's not out yet, is it? Demo's there.
No, it's demo out. And I was impressed with the demo. I was legitimately impressed with the demo.
How long's the demo, do you know?
Like, I was playing it when you sent the, what's it called? And I got, once I realized, I was like, wait a minute. There was one area, 83 minutes. I didn't explore everywhere, but I explored 2 areas that I knew for certain were alternate endings or alternate routes. One is if you upgrade your jump enough, then you can climb the heights. So that way, like your jump pack can get up there. The other area is if you didn't, and I guess if you just wanted health and weapon cooling, then you could dive down into the machine.
Interesting.
So there was 2 alternate routes, and through through different alternate routes, they do kind of like converge because it's crafted. It's not open world, but it's like it gives you an arena that you can. It's limited open world. It's like it's hard to explain. It's like old school. You know when you're playing those old school game FPSs.
Yeah.
And they have like all these alternate paths and all these alternate things.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It harkens back to those good old days to where it's like it's not open world, but it feels like it because it gives you so many different ways of like going at things, or you can just like bulldoze your way through directly.
Do you know there's a game that's coming to mind, but I can't remember the name. I got the first. I played the first one to an extreme amount, but I can't remember the name of the second one. Sorry, I haven't played the second one yet. I need to sit down and play that one. And I'm struggling to remember it. What's it called? It's a third-person shooter set in a post-apocalyptic world, and you're using your crystal to travel between alternate realities.
Huh.
And it's again, there's a lot of different kind of builds and so on and so forth. Welcome back, Bats. And I swear I'm struggling to remember the name of it. And it was a game I played religiously for years, trying to get everything, master everything, because you can play it multiple times and you just keep finding new things and finding new ways to resolve things, and even finding ways of changing the order of events. And that can get you different results.
Okay.
And it was really, really fun. Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, I think the king of a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland world, I think there was like 3 or 4 different ways you could resolve it, ranging from saving him, helping him, to killing him, or even betraying him, or siding with the opposition, so on and so forth. The opposition is just someone in a different reality that he's have beef with or something like that.
Okay.
And I think the other world after that one was, yeah, like a corrupted forest, but everything is being parasited by insects. So the people have like insects inside them or attached to them, and they're controlling and moving them about, and you're fighting your way through this horrific swamp until eventually you found your way towards the queen. I think it was possible to get yourself corrupted through that. I don't know. I'm struggling to remember detail. Even though I played it so much, I'm struggling. And it was fun because you could get boss weapons from it, from the bosses, so you could keep fighting them repeatedly. But every world, every run, every version of the world or repiece of the world, it would have a different procedurally generated version of the world, and that could have different events, different encounters. One of the ones that was hard to get, and one of the ones I always try and get, would result in you having to try and save these two girls, and it was really hard to save them. And if you did it right, you got a Tommy gun.
Oh.
I was like, there's a lot of stuff like that. Or there was the if you killed a certain boss a certain way, like some bosses have different gimmicks to them, and if you kill them in a very specific way, you can get their special boss weapon. And one of them would be like a submachine gun that spits fireballs, or a grenade launcher that shoots kind of like a toxic spores. What?
How old is this game?
It was out on the PS4.
Oh.
Let's see now. I'm trying to figure out what the type of keywords I'd have to use for something like this. Between procedural generated worlds. Game post-apocalypse. I'm getting all sorts of weird hits for this.
Yeah. When you don't know the name of Revenant?
Remnant from the Ashes is the original one, and then Remnant 2. Give me a second, see if I can find it. Well, I own Remnant 2 on Steam. It's good to know I have it there.
Oddly enough, I found a free game, a free side-scrolling shooter that's called Revenant.
From the Ashes PC. There is a Remnant from the Ashes on Steam for the PC. And I got a hit. I'm going to see if I can get into it. I don't know why it's not showing up in my search. Give me a second and try to get my date of birth in there. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I'm going to link this in the same chat as the other one.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I played that ridiculously on the PlayStation 4. Like, I'd get on and just play it no matter how many times. Hey, Dust. No, we're not crashed. We haven't crashed. That's just the timeout screen. We're just talking about different games at this point.
Oh. This game is the second one is 3 years old.
Yeah.
Wait, no, wait, there's Revenant 2. Oh, Remnant. I was typing in Revenant.
I really loved Remnant. Small part of me wants to go back to it, but dear God, the time investment for getting everything is insane.
Oh, Remnant 2 is co-op. It is.
Oh yeah, it is a co-op game. 3-player, I believe.
Oh. Huh.
Right, and it has
heard of
2
this.
DLCs, Swamps of Courses and Subject 2923, and that will have like extra zones added to maps and new encounters and new resolutions for certain events and so on and so forth, and of course rewards that go with it.
I have never heard of this game.
Yeah, it was a big deal when it first came out on the console side. Like, on the console side. Then the second one came out, and I felt like people were excited for it, but then it flew under the radar. And thus, you're saying there's 3 of them? I don't remember Remnant 3. I know there's Remnant 2, that came out recently. Well, I say recently, but like a few years ago.
I'll put both of them on my wish list. And see if this goes on like a deep sale at some point. Because it did come out like ages ago.
Yeah.
Well, even Remnant 2 came out like 2023.
God's drunkest driver played it.
That smug.
Yeah, he played it yesterday.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he played Remnant 2 yesterday. It has DLC, 3 of them. I'll have to pick up the DLC. Looks like it's 3-player co-op again. I know any excuse to go back to that game and series is okay with me, because again, the amount of potential rewards you can get in it is insane. I love it. It's one of my favorite games. But I haven't played the second one. I have to play the second one now that I think about it. Oh right, Chronos from the Ashes was the original game. I forgot about that. So there was a prequel to Remnants called Chronos of the Ashes. Or From the Ashes. Before the Ashes.
Okay.
But I don't know if I don't know what's... Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. I'll link it over to you. I hear it's a completely different game and play style. And I hear it's very short. I've been meaning to play it myself. But apparently it is canon to the story.
Huh.
Or the universe, I suppose. Multiverse? Multiverse. Came out in 2020. It's Souls-like is in its tag.
Oh god. And it's mixed.
If I remember correctly, you do actually age as you progress through this game.
How does... It's like it's all fantasy. How does that have any crossover?
Okay, that's the dragon is the first boss in Remnant. Actually, that's one of the things I didn't mention. You're not guaranteed to get the same boss each playthrough as well.
Huh.
That's why I love, like, you could go through a zone and your boss could be, your very first boss would be like this big thing, but you could but another person playing alongside you, like, you know, not in the same world, but you know, you could be talking to a guy who's also playing in their own solo gameplay, and they could walk into the exact same zone and boom, it's a completely different arena with a completely different boss. So it does have that kind of thing going as well. There is obviously very set boss encounters, but some boss encounters could actually have a different encounter completely.
Okay.
Like I said, it's extremely procedurally generated. It's one of the reasons why I adore it so much. I
I'll
wonder.
definitely have to keep an eye out.
It'd be worth it now for me to go back and play Kronos from the Ashes. Just to have it. I own Remnant 2. I'll probably pick up Remnant 1 again in the far-flung past. Because it'd be nice to play that, just play that through. Then I'm going to have to... Oh, God. Knowing me, I'm going to try and 100%... Well, not 100% it, but get absolutely everything I can in Remnant 1 before I move on to Remnant 2. Because I know a lot of tricks, and some of them will actually cost you equipment.
Yes.
Which means there's actually an optimal way of doing certain encounters. And the thing is, you have to do it all. You have to do certain encounters certain ways, and then do them a bunch of other ways, and then you have to find tricks to work around certain encounters. Because if you have certain items when you make an encounter, it will block you from other resolutions because they know you have the thing. There's a lot of thinking involved with some of the resolutions.
Okay.
But I know all of them, so it's okay.
You wouldn't think about you wouldn't think it because it's like the shooter.
Oh yeah, no, you're very forgiving for thinking that. But the diversity on it, on the things you can do and the builds and such, you can do shooters, you can do dedicated melees, you can do special status effects, you can do summoner builds, and so on and so forth.
Oh.
One of my favorites was like the radiation build, where you literally had basically a giant radiation beam gun. You just she basically shot the X-rays into their soul. But you used to also have like the ability to summon skulls, and they'll just flow around and slam into the enemy, doing more radiation damage. So it used to be this kind of interesting hybrid where you just stacked radiation.
Okay.
I used to love stuff like that. Hey, Mr. J, again, there's a lot of potential builds.
I'll have to keep an eye on it then, especially if it goes on sale.
Also, there's a lot of secrets in the game, as you probably guessed from me gushing over it too much. The game has a lot of secrets.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna go get food.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fuck off because it's late, and I could also deal with a snack.
All right. Take care.
Thank you, and good luck, and enjoy yourself. And I'm sorry for kidnapping you.
Oh, I wanted to play Helldivers.
Any excuses, they say.
Yep. Basically, yes.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
It's only midnight, he says. Actually, it's 20 to 1 in the morning. And I have work. Give me 1 second. I want to see what time I have for work. Yeah. Ooh, 12 in the afternoon. Only 3 hours? That's nothing. Oh well. I'm going to have a 10-hour reduction on next week's shift, and I can't wait for that. It's only going to be a 9.5 hour shift next week, and I'm going to be just enjoying my week. Oh, excuse me. No working ways. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to make sure to put these things on my wrist list. There it is, Remnant from the Ashes. Add to wish list because I want to. And then we go over here and we go with Cronus. Okay, I'm after losing it. Kronos, not ass. Oh. I don't want souls of Kronos. Why are you smoking? Here we go. Kronos before the ashes. Wait. The people that made Remnants made Darksiders. I don't remember that. Apparently they did. Well, okay then. Oh, Darksiders 4 is announced. Wonder when you'll be coming out. It's been a while since we had spoken. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I am sweaty, but I'm tolerable of the heat because it's not that hot and it's cold and it's dark out, so it's not that bad. But I don't know. I had a nice relaxing day of shooting the aliens. Don't know. It's according to Steam, it's to be announced. So yeah, whatever you can think of for that. Okay. Looks like I have a lot of games to pick up again. Never crossed that bridge. Now, what was I thinking of? I wasn't. Na 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 na. So we were playing a bunch of Helldivers, and we discovered that if you cleared one of the worlds that has a sea patrol on it, the sea patrol will move over to a world that doesn't have a sea patrol on it in the void. And a new world opened up. And we're hoping that once we clear out all 3 worlds, we'll move on to the next chunk of the story, which will have 3 worlds with 2 seas. Then we clear out one of the sea worlds, and I'll move over to another world, and then we'll clear out all 3 worlds. And once all 6 worlds are opened up, we will visit the anomaly. It doesn't show itself as a planet. It just says it's an anomaly. Oh, you wasn't confusing the Fury Horsemen with it being the 4th game already. I don't know. I haven't, yeah. It is what it is. God, I should really sit down and play Remnants. I do actually like the first game so much. Wondering if I should just play it on my own time. I don't know. Let's at least close out this game. You haven't played in months? Well, the quest to save the Teddy has made progress, but the missions themselves are kind of weird. Like one world, it was just your typical, complete your main objective X amount of times. Another one is to get like 30-something billion kills, and the third world is like extract with 35 million common credits. Well, not credits, samples. I was like, yeah. But now that Seif has moved over from the one we completed over to the common credit ones, it should be easier to handle now. Level caps increased. They apparently slightly improved the quality of the visuals, which seems to be killing people's PCs. I've been having a lot of fun with the new Warhammer stuff. Like a lot of fun. All we can do now is just keep pushing and hope everything works out. I wonder if we'll actually win this one, because to be fair, it was only a sheer happenstance that we defended Super Earth. We lost horribly on Cyberstan, and I'm hoping we achieve something in this run. I'm hoping, because holy hell have we been getting our asses clapped. The new monsters are fantastic too. You have to try just for the monsters. The Illuminate's got 2 new mobs. They're their own modifier though. They have been affectionately described as either Skyrim's giant, which is appropriate, or the necromorphs from Dead Space, which is also appropriate. It's really good. I'm going to see if there's someone to raid. My spine is still a bit twisted. Fem by fluff divers. Following. Oof. And who's on? No one. I do know Elf is going to be playing the game later. Cara was diving me because he wanted any excuse. P.O. is at work right now, so he can't be helped. The hell is everyone? Are you all okay? Hi. I'm extremely tired. I'm going to be playing Power Wars tomorrow. Because for the first time in since, you know, we restarted our save mode, we're actually going to be going into new content. We cleared out the tower boss, and all we have to do is go into that little portal, go over to the floating islands, and we are golden. So much to work towards. I'm going to have to put together a... Give me a second. I think something's off. I think I was looking at the wrong timetable. Yep. I'm still in for that time. So nothing changed. Okay. So, I have my battle plan. I know what I'm doing. I know who I'm going to punch, and I know I need some sleep. I might end up playing a bit of Warframe. So I'm just going to go and fuck off. So for everyone who popped in, thank you. Even those of you who showed up at the end, thank you. And for those who might have been lurking, thank you. And those who... just thanks. I am very tired and my brain is starting to turn off, and that's not a good thing. Well, so again, thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching. Good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am fucked. Like, oh. Nice. Bye. Love you all. Bye.